Good morning and welcome to the Coles Cricket Club grounds here in Colombo for another Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Overs Cricket Tournament game. Today's game, Bloomfield taking on the Kurunagala YCC, another crucial game in the tournament. And of course, we saw a game played last week here when the CCC met the Coles Cricket Club. It was a one-sided game. And of course, as the tournament unfolds, we'll see more and more matches being played and lots of action also coming into the fold. Right, so we're talking of this tournament. There is no toss, but the visitors have the option of deciding whether they want to bat or bowl. So the game, Bloomfield versus Kurunagala YCC, the visitors are the Kurunagala YCC, so they have decided to bowl first, and Bloomfield will be batting first in this match. Play will start at 9:45 Sri Lankan time, and each innings lasts 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 30 minutes to bowl their 50 overs. And we hope the weather gods will be kind to Colombo today. A bit of overcast conditions right now, no threat of immediate rain. And of course the stage is all set for the commencement of this game. Right, so as the action will unfold in a short while from now, let's go down and have a report of the pitch.
A very good morning to everyone. I'm down here at the Coles grounds at the pitch. But before I look at the pitch, let me tell you, the sun is out. There are one or two clouds, but there is no threat. And I'm sure we'll get a 9:45 start. Looking at the pitch, this is a new pitch. A little bit of moisture in it and a few cracks. But I think all in all, the pitch should be good. Maybe a little bit slow. Might take a bit turn. But my guess is, on this track, there might be a little bit in it for the fast bowlers. Captain will want to decide to chase first. That's my opinion.
Right, there we are. That's the pitch report and all the trimmings of a good pitch for this game as well. As we talk about the pitch, let's look at the two teams for this match. That's Bloomfield and Kurunagala YCC. We'll have the team cards up in a moment for all our viewers to view who's playing in this game. Kurunagala YCC, Gayan Veerasinha, the captain. Leo Francisco, the wicket-keeper, batsman as well, with Tennakun, and then Premaratna, Basanayaka, Madhusanka, along with Polgampola, Abe Singh, Gundaratna, Madhusanka, and Uddarad making up the Kurunagala YCC team. And looking at Bloomfield CC, Nipun Karunayaka, the captain, then there's Premaratna, the wicket-keeper, Aditya Ranavira, Asita Vandinayaka, along with Samudita, and then Madhusanka, Guruge, Abe Ratna, Fernando, Ron Chandragupta and Tarindu Harshana makes up the Bloomfield team. So as you said earlier, Kurunagala being the visitors, they have the option of batting first or bowling first, and they've decided that they will bowl first. So Bloomfield will be batting in this game against Kurunagala YCC. Right, so look at the skies, blue skies at the moment, as the stage is all set for a 9:45 start Sri Lankan time. And all to play for these teams, because this tournament goes on till the end of July when the finals will be played. And so the Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Overs Cricket Tournament in full swing at the moment. This is the second day of the action and lots of games being played. There's another match being played on the Bloomfield grounds or the BRC grounds as well. Right, so let's go down and check what the pitch looks like. Here we are. That's a camera angle of the pitch itself, looking at the wicket itself as to how it will really fare today. Let's wait and see. The other day, the same pitch was used, and the side batting first always has a problem because the ball tends to dart across, little uneven bounce at the start of the day. But don't forget that these pitches have been used quite a lot this season. Right, there we are. That's how the pitch stands at the moment. And, well, what are your thoughts on this game today?
I think it's going to be a close one. Once again, very good morning to all the cricket lovers who are joining us from across the country. For those who are joining us from around the globe, this is SLC Major Club 50 Overs Tournament. The second day action, 6 matches already been worked out. And just as Eric mentioned, there was a match played out here. Team batting first had a little bit of trouble. And this live action available to you on Sri Lanka Cricket official YouTube channel, on OTT platforms, www.talenttv.lk, and across India, STYX Sports and Sporty.lk carrying out the pictures across the world except India and Sri Lanka. So wider spectrum, wider coverage, exciting cricket coming your way. Very well participated and highly competitive tournament this is. I mean, during the previous match it was all but one-sided. Home's team calls struggled against very proficient CCC outfit, and today Kurunagala YCC, being the visiting team, has the liberty of deciding what to do, and they've immediately, based on what they have seen during the previous game, deciding to bowl first. They have a little bit of an advantage. The pitch was little iffy during the previous game, but hoping for an improvement, and batters will get through with their shots and make good runs. All in all, based just a moment ago, we had a look at two units. It's a combination of youth and experience in both camps. Gayana Veerasinghe, very young, 20-year-old, ex-under-19 player, captaining the side, very, very exciting, and an experienced campaigner, Nipuna Karunanayaka, captaining Bloomfield. Bloomfield done fantastically well during SLC Major Club 3-day tournament, which was concluded a couple of months back, and they are hoping to convert that form into one-day format, but their start wasn't an ideal one. Went down against Boers last week, Friday to be precise, by 54 runs. They've decided to bowl first, but things went against them. But today, once again, they'll be doing the chasing. It'll be interesting to see how they get their game plan, match strategy in place. All in all, we are expecting a very, very close encounter.
Now we take a look at the Colombo Colts Cricket Club, the new facilities, the new pavilion, and all the facilities that are available. A lot of work has gone into this to make this new facility. And I wonder whether people who had been to the Colts some time ago, they remember that old clubhouse there, the single-story clubhouse. It's all changed. And look at, that's the new facility, brand new. It's been there for a couple of years now. I wouldn't say brand new.
Say, for example, if someone been in abroad for 15 years and coming back, coming into the Colts, they almost disbelieve the amount of changes has taken place. The old clubhouse, as you mentioned, no longer there, much taller, a building with outstanding facilities in place, and the weather, maximum 32, and we are expecting temperature to rise with this humidity of 75 to 80%. I'm sure it will feel like 34, 35. But player comfort at the moment, outstanding. The start of the day, it was very warm and very sunny. All of a sudden, sun hidden behind the cloud, nice breeze blowing across the ground, making things a little comfortable for all the players.
Right, so this live production powered by ThinkCube and Quadrangle, and it's coming to you live on Sri Lanka Cricket and the YouTube channel as well. And don't forget, it's also available on www.talenttv.lk. So all the facilities available to watch this match. So people in Sri Lanka and around the world, the action being brought to you live from the Colts grounds today. There we are. So another beautiful view of this new pavilion, or I would say rather new, and the ground too has gone through a major transformation, and the good old days are all gone when there used to be a lot of cattle roaming along the grounds, but it's all gone these days. There's no cattle roaming around the ground these days, and the outfield also looked after. A nice facility at the Colts Cricket Club, and everything to play for.
And we can also go on to mention that there are 6 more matches worked out in Colombo and in Kalutara. To tell you more details about it, Tamil Union taking on NCC at P. Sara Oval, Police taking on Panadura at Police, and very interesting game on the other side of the fence, BRC taking on CCC. Moors playing against Coles should be an interesting one too. NCC and the one we are focusing at the moment, Bloomfield and Kurunagala, right here, coming to you live on Sri Lanka Cricket official YouTube channel and various platforms. Just as you mentioned, ThinkCube and Quadrangle powered this production. wonderful production team and wonderful coverage, and the feedback was excellent. And we are expecting Sri Lankan cricketing talent to shine, and as this coverage goes around the world.
Yes, that's right. So the coverage going around the world, and I'm pretty sure that lots of people will be surprised to see this new facility at the Colombo Coles Cricket Club. And particularly, I could say the people who have not been here for about 15 years to Sri Lanka, they'll be surprised to see this brand new structure. It's not new anymore, but it's been well maintained. It's a lovely facility here, and now it compares well to lots of other facilities around the world as well.
Absolutely. Colombo Coles Cricket Club has always been a place everyone enjoyed playing or watching cricket. As youngsters, we used to watch so many cricket matches. So many greats have sharpened their skill playing for Colombo Coles. Always a busy place. Now it's dedicated for cricket, and the facilities have improved vastly, especially the outfield. It used to be much rough and very abrasive outfield. Now it's lush green, outstanding. The facility here, I mean, a few years back, there are A tour matches have played here. As you can see, two umpires, Dipal Gunawardana and Asanka Nanayakar, walking into the middle to start off the proceedings. It will be Kurunagala who does the bowling first. Will they have the advantage that CCC enjoyed during the previous game worked off last Friday?
Well, looking at a situation like what it's like at the moment, the same pitch being used, so it's a used pitch. And don't forget that lots of these pitches at most of the grounds have got tired because so much of cricket has been played. There were school matches played in these grounds, club matches being played. So the pitches are really tired. But don't forget, Sri Lanka plays cricket around the year. And that's why whatever happens, you'll always find cricket matches being played. Wherever you go, cricket matches are being played. Yesterday, we saw that provincial schools under-19 tournament taking place, the final taking place in Anuradhapura.
Wonderful game, wonderful game, very competitive, and the youngsters displayed their skill. Both the teams very talented. It's just that Colombo North had the edge when it comes to bowling. They, midway through, started things under control and restricted their opponent under 230 plus, if I'm not mistaken, and chased it down really nicely. All in all, good competitive cricket. The talent, the skills on display was very, very impressive.
Right, as we're talking to you, the teams are taking the field. There's Kurunagala YCC, the fielding side in the huddle at the moment, and the Bloomfield batsmen also walking into the middle. So they all mean business in this tournament, because this is, don't forget, the Sri Lanka cricket, a major club, a limited overs cricket tournament, and everybody's out to do well in this tournament because there's no quarter asked, no quarter given, and you can't afford to lose matches or drop matches in between, because that will really put pressure on a side that keeps losing matches. So Kurunagala YCC, the huddle is just over, and they'll be taking their positions on the field as well. It'll be another warm day here in Colombo. It's going to be hot and humid. That cloud that covered the sun has blown away, and if there's breeze, high-level breeze, those clouds get blown away. We've had fairly good weather in Colombo the last few days, so there's no reason why we should worry about the weather. But don't forget, this is supposed to be the monsoon period.
Luckily, so far no interruptions from rain as far as SLC major clubs 50-over tournament is concerned. All the matches completed, and a few teams already showcased, made a statement, especially CCC T20 champions. And for the match against Moors, Ron Chandragupta wasn't available, so his addition immediately strengthened their batting, and they are hoping for an improved performance because the performance against Moors wasn't an ideal one. They were chasing a good score around 250. Moors grounds, compact looking ground, outfield is not the biggest, and plenty of runs available. So they failed in the first game. Just as you mentioned, just 6 matches during the first round, so there are no room if you watch a couple of matches to come back and have any chance of reaching the semi-finals. Only 2 top teams from each group will reach the semi-finals. Things are in readiness. We are about to get underway.
Yes, the first ball will be bowled from the Havelock Sports Club end. Umpire calls play, and here's the first ball coming up. Wide called straight away. So Bloomfield posts their first run of a wide. Now that's something that bowlers got to be careful about, bowling too many wides. Got to re-bowl that as well. So wide, outside the tram lines.
So not the best way to start the proceedings for Kurunagala YCCC. I mean, very youthful side. There are experienced players. Dumitru Tilakaratne in the mix. Leo Francisco, you mentioned, he's been in the scene for a long time. This time immediately slashes the way. What a way to start off the proceedings, a boundary.
Yes, that's right, a boundary. Well, it does your confidence levels a load good. Even though it's played in the air, there was no field at the backward point, and he just raced away down on these very fast outfields to the boundary. In the air for quite a bit, and look at that bounce into the boundary, a few bounces, and the field had no chance to get there, and that ball too outside the line of off stump, plenty of width for the batsman to make use of.
That's where he extended the invitation, and Tharindu didn't hesitate. No intention of keeping it down. That's more like it, that nagging channel corridor of uncertainty. Tharindu, stylish looking right-hander. His partner Ron Chandragupta, tons of run during the previous 3-day tournament, and he'll be expecting to start off limited overs campaign on a higher note. How you start, have a great impact on the outcome. This time a little bit of in-swing, good variation. Now Ronald seems to have settled down. First delivery way outside the off stump, second one dispatched away for a boundary. Now seems to have understand the importance of bowling closer to the stumps, and we noticed during the previous game, whenever they get in line with the stumps, batters have struggled. So they can adopt the same practice. They manage to do that consistently. They will definitely have the upper hand.
Thick edge again, around the third man, but this time the fielder is there. So they'll pick up only a single this time. We'll take the total up to 6 for no wicket. That's the Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. That's what it's really called.
You're absolutely right. Cricket club with such proud, very vibrant history. So many greats have represented Bloomfield over the years. More prominent names like Bandula Varnapura. All these clubs take great pride when it comes to participating in this tournament and doing well. Ron Chandragupta, experienced campaigner, done exceedingly well, represented few club teams, a product of Trinity College, Kandy. Immediately pulled away, a little tentative, but there are no fielders, so it's safe. Fielder at fine leg region has to come around and prevented that one from trickle away towards the boundary. A couple to start off the innings, to start the account for Ron Chandragupta. It's vital to lay out a solid foundation, and I thought Coles batting first made a mistake of go on the lookout for runs. On the same day, we had a match between Chila Marians and Baduralia, and Chila Marians were in a spot of bother, having lost 4 wickets, around 40, maybe 50 runs. They decided to bob down, change their approach, utilize large number of deliveries and work themselves over the line. 218, if I'm not mistaken, they've scored. That was enough. Same approach wouldn't be bad for team batting first. Chandragupta worked that on the way towards left arm, leg stump, and gets another single. Fairly decent. First over, 8 runs taken. 9 runs in fact. Bright start for Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. Just a moment ago, we mentioned about two groups. In Group A, Ace Capital, NCC, Baduralia, Tamil Union, Chila, Police, and Panadura. In Group B, CCC, Moors, BRC, Coles, Nugegoda, Bloomfield, and Kurunagala in action right in front of our eyes. Ayesh ready to start off his first over. Expensive first over for his partner, and Bloomfield got off to a fairly decent start, and both the batsmen on the lookout for run. That's important. Staying positive. That's more like it. In line with the stumps, pitched in and around the leg stump, moving further away. Really nicely got behind that one, Ron Chandragupta. A batsman with proper techniques. If needed, he can be enterprising, adventurous. Someone who's capable of building, big innings, big runs.
Right, some of the other rules that are being played in this tournament is the new ICC rules in terms of 2 white balls. We'll come to that in a moment.
Right arm Seema Ayesh seems to have understand the importance of bowling in line with the stumps. On both occasions, treated with respect. Ron Chandragupta.
Right, so 2 white balls being used for the first 35 overs. And thereafter, only 1 white ball will be used. That's the new rules coming from the
First
ICC.
34 overs,
34 overs,
5
that's right.
onwards.
From 5 onwards, there will be only 1 ball being used. Those are the new rules set out by the ICC, came into effect a couple of weeks ago.
This is good bowling. Not providing width outside the leg stump or outside the off stump. Very steady, not striving for too much of pace. You can remember young fast bowler Duvindu Ranatunga did the same and picked up 4 wickets for 20 runs. Done outstandingly well. Ayesh trying to replicate something similar. So far, very decent start. This time flicked away. Finds a gap. No stopping. Outstanding. So that one pitched outside the leg stump. Really neatly clipped away for a boundary. Ron Chandragupta gets his first boundary.
Yeah, 2 short down the leg side. Got the treatment from Chandragupta. And this is what you got to avoid doing, to try and bowl 2 short sometimes. Give the batsman plenty of time to work the ball around the park. You give them width outside the line of off stump or down the leg side. They're going to make full use of that. There we go. Just rolls his wrist on that. Got enough bat on it because using the pace of the ball, running down towards backward square leg for 4.
Brilliant cricket. There you go. If you bowl around the stumps and that nagging sort of a off stump length, to become very, very tough. Whether you're a right-hander or a left-hander, not easy to work the ball away into the gaps and getting singles and boundaries. It's about learning. It's about work in progress. Seeing how the pitch is behaving. Now he must have seen few deliveries when he pitched in line with the stumps. Ron Chandragupta treated with respect. That's more like it. That's the channel, nagging channel. Very good second over for Bloomfield. 13 for no loss. Very experienced match referee Manoj Bendis officiating the game today. Dipal Gunawardena and Asanka Nanayakara, 2 on-field umpires, and Rajit Masalage, the reserve umpire. Always good to see provisions are made to have reserve umpire. We saw an incident during the test match. Down the leg side, stifled appeal, not very convincing. Ranul from time to time spreading it down the leg side.
I think that appeal was more to distract the umpire from calling a wide down the leg side. There we go.
On that count, they've succeeded. There's no wide being called. Just maybe brush something around the hips area, the thigh pad. In comparison to 2 opening batters for Coles, these 2 batters for Bloomfield looking to be positive.
Right on!
Short outside the off stump, good hands. Straight to the field at point region for no run. Toss, there are no toss. I mean, we are so used to speaking about toss, the new initiative, new rule being implemented by Sri Lanka Cricket to give the advantage for the visiting side to decide what to do. And so far, they've taken advantage out of that rule change. In particular, Colombo Cricket Club decided to bowl first, done an outstanding job, restricting the opposition for just 103 runs. And Kurunagala expecting something similar. Well bowled. Just about 1.5 foot outside the off stump. There are no opportunities to free his arms for Tharindu. Played it gently into extra cover region for no run.
I was trying to think as to why this rule came in from Sri Lanka Cricket to allow the visitors. When you say visitors, sometimes both teams are visitors to a ground, like we are seeing today. But apparently, a home team is decided by who makes the booking for the ground. Right? That's the theory of who made the booking for the ground. So the Bloomfield had made the booking.
Right on, right on.
And the Kurunagala YCC became the visitors. I think one of the reasons for this rule, not to have a toss and allow the visitors to decide with the bat or ball, is that sometimes I feel that home teams doctor the pitches to their requirements.
That's maybe the reason why Sri Lanka Cricket very wisely come up with a decision like that and giving the advantage to visiting team by deciding what to do. Well bowled, played in the air, but he found the gap. Excellent timing. No half measures, no intention of keeping it down. Gets it into the gap. Second boundary for Tharindu.
Yes, when the power play overs, the first 10 overs are going to be power play overs, so that's the reason that you make full use of all the gaps in the field. There's no man at sweeper cover to cut that off. And that's why you try and make maximum use of these overs to get as many runs as possible, and if possible, get many boundaries as well.
Just like it did during the first game, we are starting to notice that spongy bounce, tennis ball-like bounce from the fast bowlers. But very promising to see Tharindu and Ron Chandragupta adjusting their techniques according to it. Whenever room provided, they went for it. Very close and given wide. So, scoreboard ticking, things looking bright for Bloomfield. Chandragupta, who's on 7, Tharindu, who's on 9. Both starting to get comfortable. And if they do that, top order batters usually do the bigger damage. On that count, YCC under a little bit of pressure now. Oh, what a shot. Classic off drive. Found the gap. There's no stopping. Brilliant.
Right, that ends the over as well. So with that boundary coming up, another classic shot through on the offside between backward point and extra cover to pick up another boundary. So Bloomfield going great guns. There we are along the ground. Head over that as well. And there certainly was a great cricketing shot that was played. And the scoreboard moves along very nicely. 22 for no wicket after 3 overs.
There's no doubt it's a bright start for Bloomfield. Did reasonably well during the first game, yet come up on the wrong side of the results against very, very strong Moors Cricket Club. Kurunagala Youth Cricket Club, they've done superbly. They managed to beat Sinhalese Sports Club SSC during the 3-day tournament. There's a reason why they are still here, while SSC and Ragama demoted to Tier B. That itself a remarkable achievement. That's more like it. Ayush. In comparison with 2 bowlers, Ayush seems to be the one who understood the right line and length. So far given very little away apart from that single boundary down the leg side. The rest have been very, very steady. Oh, what a fine shot. Punch off the back foot. Really, really nice done. Ron Chandragupta moved to double figures with that boundary. Superb shot. Short wide outside the off stump. There's no hesitation. Kept it along the ground. Really, really nice to watch. Take a look at it.
Yeah, those are shots that batsmen like to watch as well on replays. And that's what's really good about batting. You play it along the ground, you're not giving the fielders any chance to pick up a wicket. And Chandragupta seems to be there for the long haul. And maybe one of these batsmen must bat through this innings to get them a very decent score on the board.
Happy dressing room. Excellent start. Run rate. Excellent. Once again, gets it into the gap, diving effort. Partially stubbed, but couldn't prevent the second run being taken. 28 for no loss. Things moving according to a plan for Bloomfield.
Yes, we're only in the 4th over actually. And looking at the scoreboard at 28 for no wicket, it gives an indication that the run rate at the moment is over 6 runs and over.
That's ideal. That will definitely have the opposition on back foot. Those mind games really matters in this format. Just 50 overs. Whoever does well will eventually come up on the right side of the results. Both the batters on 13. Oh, lovely hands. There is a fielder, Ron Chandragupta, increasingly looking confident.
Right, so this is the live production powered by ThinkCube and Quadrangle, coming to you live on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel and on www.talenttv.lk. So lots of options to keep watching this match live as well for people around the world.
Ardu Harshana, product of Thurston College, Colombo. Solid techniques. Very compact looking right-handed batter. Got all the right attributes. Superb hands. Take a look at it. Makes it look even better. High elbow. Driven it down the ground. 7.57. That's excellent run rate. Projected scores 387 if they go there. That'll be one hell of a chase for Kurunagala Youth CC.
So the last ball, the fourth over coming up at 29 for no wicket for Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. Tarindu on 13, Chandragupta on 14. A dive from the fielder at backward point, can't stop it, so the batsman crossed for a single, and that will end the fourth over. So 4 overs completed, and Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club move on to 34 no wicket after 4 overs with Tarindu on 14, Chandragupta on 14.
Excellent partnership already. 30 runs, better than a runner ball. Both batters looking very, very comfortable. We've already witnessed a couple of very stylish drives through cover region. 2 of them by this youngster Tarindu Harshana. Plenty of instructions. I have no doubts they expected to pick up a wicket or two to start up the proceedings. Way outside the off stump, that's poor.
Yes, wide called. This is the third wide of the innings. And that's where the problem's coming when you start to bowl wides. You lose your concentration. Look at that, outside the tram line once again.
Even though his bowling action straight and upright, his arm slanted across. Little, bit of a slinger. Gets it into the gap. And they come back for the second. Quite comfortably does. 2 more runs to the total. Left-right combination never helps captain's headache. And at the moment, Bloomfield reaping benefits. Tarindu on 16 run on 14, 33 runs on the board. Things moving along really nicely. 2 opening bowlers immediately under pressure. This young man, Ranula, has been struggling 3 wides already, not helping the cause. Superb. Now they've got protection, quite a few boundaries being scored by 2 openers for Bloomfield, one Chandragupta as well as Tarindu. And as a result, now they've decided to deploy a sweeper cover fielder.
Right, we looked at the batsman taking 2 runs a couple of deliveries ago. That's the way to run between the wickets. You've got to put pressure on the fielders all the time, especially when the ball is down towards the boundary. Always look for the second run the first run fast, hard, turn around, and then come back for the second and put the pressure on the fielder. That's really good running between the wickets, and also you allow your score to balloon as well.
I think by having someone like Ron Chandragupta or slash outside the off stump, luckily there was no edge. Tarindu, he's been benefited having a partner like Ron Chandragupta, vastly experienced, and communication between those 2 batters out there in the middle. Excellent so far. Just as you mentioned, whenever they get it into the gap, looking for the second, getting the first run fast, immediately put the fielder under pressure. Just about every time, 10 meters, 15 meters to either side of the deep fielder, they picked up couple. Once again, leg stompish, worked away, this time straight to the fielder at short square leg region.
And look at the run rate, 7.29 at the moment. If they can maintain that for the next 10-15 overs, they're sure going to end up over 300 runs in the 50 overs. But they have to keep wickets in hand. Depends on the batting to come for Bloomfield as well.
That's the name of the game. Laying out a solid foundation, keeping enough wickets in hand, launching towards the end. That way, they will perhaps give themselves a good chance of going beyond 300. That's much better, short of a length, in line with the stumps of the back foot from Chandragupta. Really safely negotiated. Whenever loose stuff is presented, both the batsmen take an advantage. Whenever it's in line with the stumps and that nagging length outside the off stump, there are dot balls. YCC bowlers, they will have to do that consistently. Fuller delivery, straight to the fielder. Ron Chandragupta had ample opportunities to work that one away. Dot ball to complete the fifth. 34 for no loss.
So change in voice now. Bloomfield been put into bat. Doing pretty well. The first 5 overs, 34 for no loss. The openers doing a pretty decent job here. So I welcome Iran.
Very good morning, Michael. It's a pleasure to be with you in the com box. It's been some time since we sat together.
Yes. What do I call you? Chamilo?
Iran.
Iran. Okay.
It's been a beautiful morning. A bit of clouds around, but apart from that, the atmosphere looks gorgeous. We should have a full day of cricket, I believe.
Yeah, hopefully. There was a bit of cloud cover just before the start. Not sure whether it was going to rain, but it has all cleared up and now it's really sunny. But like first the change coming on. Let's see some spin for the first time.
The two opening batters have really dominated this session of play. Trying for an expensive shot outside the off stump, fails to make contact. Not very well collected by the wicketkeeper as well.
That was a loose delivery. Should have been put to the boundary. There we see that flighted. To the basic full toss. I think he missed out on it. Tarindu.
Looks like he felt a little bit greedy too early looking at that full toss up front. Missed it altogether. But talking about these two batters, they have really taken the bowlers on a run during these first 5 overs, especially during the power play session of the first 10 overs. They have really capitalized on that, and since they have got a start, they really need to continue. That's been a beautiful shot. Save your legs. That's 4 runs to the cover boundary. That's been the story since morning.
I think Iran a bit disappointed with the two fast bowlers. Not bowling in the right areas, doing a little bit too much of width. As well as this delivery we saw, just tossed up. Nicely played in that gap. The outfield really fast.
I believe that was a similar delivery to the first one he delivered, even though he failed to make contact. Couple of balls back, this time he manages to thread that gap between the covers and points.
So two fielders still out in the first 10 overs. Got a deep square leg and a long off. Coming in with the arm. Tarun has moved on to 21 the round of just 18 deliveries.
He looks the aggressive out of the two batters. He looks very confident. He needs to convert this start into a big total. Michael, any idea looking at the pitch? You did the pitch report in the morning. What would be a competitive total at the end of 50 overs?
Well, it's hard to say because normally there's movement here. Not seeing the Kurunagala boys getting that. Well, with this start, I would say, I think in the region of 250, between 250 and 3. That will be left to say. So 6 overs done. So 38 for no loss.
Six overs done, 38 without loss. Both the two opening batters looking very, very confident out there, Ron and Tharindu. Ron 14 or 16. Tharindu on the other hand, trying to be that aggressor up front, been very successful.
Two new balls. So balls are, it's hard coming onto the bat well. Easy for the batsman. So if you don't bowl in the right areas, you have to go fetch from the boundary. Just the one slip. Ayesh bowled 2 overs for 12, so pretty expensive.
That's a good length to start off with. The 4th stump length. That is exactly where you need to be hitting as a fast bowler. Keep checking the batter.
The other problem is when you have a left hander and a right hander, sometimes bowlers struggle to keep changing their line.
Just hold in the play. The bowler has to walk back to his run up. The outfield looks fabulous. Michael, value for the shots. Ball is raising away buns. It hit the bat.
Yeah, all you need to do is hit the gaps.
That's again in line with the stumps. This is a good comeback from Ayesh after the first couple of overs where he was taken around. He has come back strongly in his 3rd over. This is exactly what you expect from your fast bowlers up front, especially with a new cherry in hand. You can't be leaking away runs with just the 2 players saving the boundary outside the inner circle. You need to really be disciplined in your bowling. As we speak, that's a poor ball outside the off stump, punched on the bat foot. 4 more runs added to the total. Ron taking full advantage of that poor delivery. Short right outside the off stump, asking for trouble.
We saw giving him more room. Not a lot of pace on the delivery. Batsman will bounce on it. So far they've been hitting the gaps. Quite a lot of boundaries in this first 7 overs. Kurunagala will need to pull this back. They need to get a quick wicket or 2. Just a tiny tickle down the leg side. Oh no, given as leg byes. I thought that was off the bat, but may have gone off the pad.
One on the offside, one on the leg side. These problems for Ayesh. This time spraying it down the leg side. He just needed to get a little bit of bat or pad. The batter will really not mind it, how it comes, as long it comes. That's a welcome boundary again for BCC.
Yes, he tried to change his angle a bit and went too far down the leg side. Some exercise for the umpire.
Not the ideal start for Kurunagala. They really need to think a little bit more on how they should come back hard at the CCC batters. This is not the ideal start. 47 runs on the board. It's just the 7th over in progress. Current run rate 7 plus without losing a wicket. Couldn't have asked for a better start for BCC. Once again, wavered length, full outside the off stump. He needs to focus on hitting that area just outside the off stump rather than wavering his length around the off stump and the leg stump. He was lucky that he was not driven through the covers for a boundary.
Well, I think that is a better line because he has 6 fielders on the off, just 3 on the leg. So keep bowling there. We hope that one will hold in the pitch and one of those drives go straight to the cover fielder. That time just a dot ball to end that over. 7 gone. Bloomfield 47 for now.
Previous over was a very expensive one. Nine runs coming out of that over, including the 4-leg buys. Bloomfield after 7 overs looks very strong. 47 runs headed by this pair. Looks very confident. A little bit of clouds hovering around the grounds as well. Might be feeling good for the players though.
Yeah, no threat of rain. It's just the sun is getting a bit hiding the sun a bit, I would say, but yeah, like I said, good for the players. Kurunagala need to do something fast. They decided to field first.
They really need to pull things back. It's not about containing the runs. They need to break this partnership. They need to look for a wicket as soon as possible. Being a spinner bowling in the power play is not an easy task. You're challenged by the batter from the word go. Just a couple of fielders outside the range. You have a deep long off and a square leg. That's a loud appeal. Might be sliding down the leg side. Turned down by the umpire.
Interesting to see that they got a slight bit of bat on it.
Probably not very evident from that angle, but probably a slider as well. Just went on with the arm. There was no turn on offer. That would have been a point on the umpire's decision as well. This time outside the off stump.
This has been a much better over by Dinaka.
Pulling things back a little bit. He has been spot on with his length, especially in this over. Trying to figure out what's offered from the surface. Not much of a turn, Michael, I believe.
It's a new ball, so I don't think he can grip it much. Try and get a lot of turn. But this is what he needs to do. Keep bowling that off stump line. To try and go in the gap. So far, this is creating a bit of pressure now. Tarinder has been used to getting runs. Won't like this. create a false stroke. Let me see. That's a good over. Maiden, I think that's the first maiden in this innings. 8 gone, 47 for now.
Captain. 2 overs down. 2 overs down. I back on.
Alright, then 8 overs done. 47 without loss. Previous over was a brilliant comeback by Dhinuka, pulling things back a little bit, bringing that run rate below 6 runs per over. And I just feel the over from Dhinuka has invited the captain to bring on another spinner.
Well, most of the teams will be having their spinners. Some will open with a spinner. Fast bowlers, I think, would have wanted to do a bit more better. Bowl a little bit closer to the batsman. Try to see if they can get that ball to swing, but they were bowling outside the off stump. I saw, especially Tarindu, getting some runs in the covers either side of that point field. So this is Aravind, the off spinner.
Very good delivery to start off with. The first delivery spot on, in line with the stumps. Once again, same old story. I don't see a lot of turn. Straightening on with the arm.
This is good cricket. Got altogether 8 dot balls now going. Bowling wicket to wicket.
This is very good bowling. I mean, they say if things are not working out for you, just stick to the basics. Don't try to do anything fancy. Just bowl in line with the stumps. Bowling that just back off the length. Create the doubt in the batter's mind. And that will open up a chance for sure. I sense a big shot coming, Michael. Because we have already had 10 dot deliveries on the trot. I don't think these two batters will hold on for long.
Well, Ron has a lot of experience, so I don't think he'll be bothered because they've got runs on the board. This is good comeback by Kurunagala. They're pulling it back a bit. This can cause some panic, Just a bit of a brain fade, one rash shot. Suddenly you're back in the game.
Excellent. 2 maidens on the trot. That completes over number 9. 47 without loss. Right then, we are into the last over of the power play of the first 10 overs. 47 runs without loss. The last 2 overs very decent by Kurunagala, pulling things back, especially the 2 spinners. Just wondering what the 2 batters might have been chatting during the over break. Tarindu, the aggressor. Will he go after the bowling, Micah? What's your money on?
I think they've got a decent start, so let's wait and see.
This is what can happen when you keep hitting that good length. That odd delivery will open things up for you. Thick inside edge. Luckily, huge gap between the bat and pad. If it had straightened up a little bit more, it would have been castled by all means.
But that will be something for him to think about. Be playing on the minds. Just needs to keep wearing the pace. See what the pitch has to offer.
First run taken after 13 deliveries might be a bit of relief for the two batters because they got onto a flyer and the two spinners managed to drag things back. So if you consider the last 19 deliveries bowled by the spinners, just the 5 runs given away. That's great bowling by the spinners, pulling things back at pace. We have a change in the field.
Yeah, to the left-hander, so it's easier for the left-hander to go across. Oh, beautifully bowled. Sadly, things are happening on this track.
I mean, that was unexpected. That bounced a lot. It straight on, yes, but there was a little bit of extra bounce on that delivery as well.
Left arm spinners are known for it. They'll take the ball away from you when the ball is new.
That's a good shot down on one knee. That'll trickle away to the boundary. 4 runs brings up the 50 for Bloomfield. Welcome boundary after at least 20 plus deliveries.
Not in fully control. I think more of a get out of jail shot.
This is actually what I was talking. I sensed that big shot coming. Luckily, he managed to place it over that inner fielder at Sportylk. Right then, once again, we do have a change in the field. Sportylk push back. This time on the offside. That'll be 4 more.
The ball flatter and faster. And run too good to miss out on those.
That was not the ideal delivery to be bowling when you have your fielders out on deep Sportylk and long on. You need to be bowling in line with the stumps. You can't afford to give it outside the off stump. That's inviting for trouble. Given the treatment, things are being pulled back by the Bloomfield after a couple of maiden overs. Good comeback from the two batters. This shows their experience. Patiently waiting for those bad deliveries and giving them the required treatment.
So 9 runs so far.
Come on, boys, come on, boys, come on, boys, come on, boys.
Swept nicely again with that gap. That's another boundary. Pretty expensive. 13 runs coming off that over.
Mandatory power play is over.
Score has moved on to 66 after 10.
power play
Was it 60 after 10? Yeah, it's 60 after 10.
Guys, second power play is on.
Boundaries, of course. Both the batters very stylish. Technically well equipped players. Handled the spongy bounce, slowness of the track really well. Whenever a loose stuff is presented, how about that for improvisation? Outside the off stump immediately latches onto that, picks up another boundary, another one down the leg side. Ron Chandragupta, not the sort of a player who miss out on any opportunity if given. Bloomfield in a very strong position. Just as I mentioned, the start for this prestigious tournament for them wasn't a good one, but today they looks determined and they've already changed their fortunes. Excellent start. Looking at the stats of this tournament, we can figure whenever team got off to a good start on a good wicket, teams more or less went on to win the match. And YCC expected something, little bit of advantage for them by deciding to bowl first. It's been a struggle for them failing to pick up a wicket. I mean, let alone picking up wicket, they haven't created enough chances. Isn't it, Eric?
Yes, I think one of the reasons that Bloomfield have really dominated these first 10 overs is because the batsmen have really worked hard to gauge what the pitch is like, the pace of the wicket, the bounce of the wicket. So they've really got a good measure of that. And that's what they really did at the start. When the spinners came on, we saw the couple of maiden overs that came up as well. So this is good cricket. You think well, and you think that, you want to gauge what the bowling is like and what the wicket is like, and then go on the offensive from that point onwards. So after 10.3, 62 for North, the run rate is still very good indeed.
They made a strong comeback after that. 2 maiden overs, 2 spinners. Aravinda. Oh, that one went on with the arm. He played for the turn. We saw that from time to time. Off spinners getting their slider, missing the outside edge from time to time. Thanadu Harshana looks very good on 23. Wasn't too far away from the outside edge. Good piece of glove work, but the foot is inside the crease.
Yes, good glove work, there's no doubt about it. Glove work is so important in the limited overs cricket as well. And we'd like to remind you that this live production is powered by ThinkCube and Quadrangle. It's coming live to you on Sri Lanka Cricket and YouTube channels, and also on www.talenttv.lk.
Whenever a fuller stuff is presented, a half volleys will be worked away for singles. There are few improvisations. Yeah, Ron Chandragupta managing to get few good balls away for boundaries. Apart from that, that one edged. I'm sure he didn't expect that one to be that finer. Whichever the case, he picks up a boundary. Score moves up to 66. Constant stream of boundaries. That's the reason.
Yes, of course. And that ends the 11th over as well. So 11 overs completed, and Bloomfield put it to bat 66 for no wicket.
Looks like we are about to witness another bowling change. Skipper just about trying everything to dismantle this partnership. Aravinda, first over was a good one. The second one went for 6 runs, boundary being taken. And the run rate, outstanding, 6 and over. Always good to see Ron Chandragupta playing that lead role in this partnership. And the bulk of scoring 31, and his presence, I've no doubt, helped the youngster at the other end, Tharindu. It is very important in club cricket to have experienced campaigners in your mix to guide. Looks like the skipper is into action. Gayana Sirivardhana, product of Maliyadeva College, played outstandingly well in schools cricket arena, then went on to represent Sri Lanka under 19s. Very, very talented. Right arm medium. Fuller stop. Straight away gets it through extra cover region. There is protection.
Yes, so Chandragupta walked through for the single because the ball was played out to sweeper cover. He knew that sweeper cover will field it cleanly. There was no chance of coming back for the second run unless there was a misfield. Trying to conserve energy as well. That's one of the parts of a player, playing in hot and humid conditions like it is today in Colombo. It's hot and humid, no doubt. And so it tells on batsmen, on bowlers, on fielders.
That was a gentle push through extra cover region, and fielder was just stamping across, and it's always better to run the first one hard. Oh, gets it into the gap. There was no stopping, another boundary. That has been the problem for Kurunagala Youth Cricket Club. Providing room outside the off stump time and time again, each and every time. This youngster latches onto it, picks up another boundary.
It was in the air for a while, but safe to the left of that backward point fielder. But it was studying so quickly. There we go again, looking at that in the air. Backward point was diving, but he had no chance in getting that. And he just raced away on this fast outfield to the boundary before. So Bloomfield move up to 71 for no wicket after 11.2 overs. Sarindu on the 31 of 32. Chandragupta on 32 of 36.
Both the batters going neck and neck. This is good batting. Even contributions. Goes aerial, luckily into the gap. He's very keen on driving on the up, this young man, Thanidu Harshana. Strong driver, especially through cover region. We've seen a couple of boundaries through deep point region. Whenever it gets slightly fuller, he's very keen on going for big booming drives. This time luckily into the gap, field spread out after the first power play. So ample opportunities for you to pick up singles. Guyana Veerasinghe, right arm, medium fast bowler.
You're starting to got the knack of playing a bit of bottom hand. That's where the ball is yarbone most of the time when he's driving on the offside. Now that's something he'll want to correct. He'll want to correct that to keep the ball around the ground and try and play a lot more top hand instead of bottom hand.
By doing so, you allow the ball come on to you, playing right underneath the eyes, more or less getting it along the ground. That's the name of the game. Especially, there are a few fielders still inside, as many as 4 fielders patrolling the boundaries. Interestingly, no long off or long on. Despite the opposition going more than a runner ball. Oh, that's lovely. Good hands. Should only be a single. Whichever the case, both the batters looking very, very confident now.
Looking at Chandragupta now, he's a different kettle of fish. He plays along the ground, which means that he's using a lot of top hand into his batting. He's moved on to 33. So that's where Sarindu can take a lesson from him. 12 overs completed and Bloomfield Cricket Athletic Club 73 for no wicket.
Thank you.
The good thing about this partnership is that both the batters complementing each other. There were moments when Thanidu was going after the bowling, and there were moments when Ron Chandragupta picking up boundaries. Lovely hands, driving it through the line, lets it come on to you, playing underneath the eyes. Always proper techniques, whichever the format comes to your rescue. You're not in good form. If you have proper techniques, you can always rely on.
Yes, they always said that form is temporary, but class is permanent.
Rightly said so. Ron Chandragupta is a class act. Proper techniques, plenty of experience. Now coming down the track, played inside out. Fabulous. Still the fielder comes around. Only be a single. Left-handers from time to time play that shot really nicely played over extra cover region that time, which means they are ready to use their feet against the spin bowlers. Aravinda into his third over, given away 7 runs. Very steady, experienced campaigner. Been playing for Kurunagala for a number of years. There are few experienced players representing Kurunagala. That one went on with the arm. Brilliant.
Right, so Chandragupta having a word with Sarindu at the moment. There we go. That's that last delivery. Look at that. A play and a miss outside the line of off stump. Wicketkeeper doesn't collect cleanly.
Very well bowled, in line with the stumps as usual on this pitch. Make things little tougher when you're bowling in line with the stumps. We've seen that during the previous game, and we are starting to see that during this game as well. Most of the runs were scored through square. I mean, on the offside, to deep point. That's nice. Good techniques, good hands. Always good to see youngster doing well. 13 overs done, 74 for no loss.
So if you're just joining us on our live telecast, or whichever part of the world you watch this game, this is Sri Lanka Cricket's major club limited overs tournament for 2025, and the game between the Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club and Kurunagala YCC at the moment at the Colts grounds in Colombo. And the rules of this tournament, the visitors could always decide whether they want to bat or bowl. And the visitors here are Kurunagala YCC. They decided they'll have a ball first, so Bloomfield put in the bat, and Bloomfield have done extremely well. The openers in the middle batted very sensibly, played some good cricketing shots, put Kurunagala under a lot of pressure.
I thought the visitors, Kurunagala, made the right decision, assessing the conditions and decided to bowl first, but the problem they have right now, they haven't got any wicket. So two batters out there in the middle under very little pressure. Runs are coming, boundaries from time to time. These two batters exchanging ends frequently, rotating strike. Everything going in favor of Bloomfield at the moment. Really nicely driven down the ground, straight to the field at mid-off region, in fact. And increasingly looking confident. Ball comes right out of the middle of the bat, but unfortunately there were no gaps to penetrate there. Fielded done exceedingly well. Yet another dot ball. Gainavira Singh, not express, but from time to time testing the batsman with his movement. Always operating sort of a nagging length outside the off stump. Prefers to bowl against left-handers.
Right, so now he's got the left-hander, Ron Chandragupta on strike. He's still bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-hander as well.
Yeah, I've seen him getting many left-handers out and moving the ball away just like that. Well bowled, equally well played, straight to the fielder for no run. This is good cricket in comparison to the game we saw last Friday. Despite losing wickets, wicket after wicket, they still went for riskier shots. But these two batters playing each delivery on its merit, not taking too much of risk. This time goes area. Fortunately, it was in the gap. Only a single. Gainavira Singh testing the batsman out.
So once again, the sun has gone behind some clouds, not dark clouds, but just the white clouds. So it makes it more comfortable for the players in the middle.
That's good line and length. Not providing too much room outside the off stump. Played it gently with soft hands into the fielder. Dot ball to complete the 14th, 77 for no loss.
So wherever you're watching this telecast, hope you're enjoying live telecast of all the action coming to you from the Colts grounds in Colombo. And this live production powered by ThinkCube and Quadrangle. It's coming to you live on Sri Lanka Cricket, on YouTube, and on www.talenttv.lk.
And this live coverage also goes across India on STYX Sports, Sporty.lk, taking it out for the rest of the world except India and Sri Lanka. Broader coverage, outstanding tournament, young and experienced domestic talent on display. 6 matches altogether today, all of them very, very interesting. Slowed it up, gently pushed away, straight to the fielder at extra cover region for no run. Both the batters now looking very, very confident, work themselves towards the half century, 36 and 33 respectively. Solid techniques. I mean, if you have solid techniques, you will always come out of tough situations. Right now, looks very, very comfortable. That one kept low, loud shout, just maybe the impact outside the line of the off stump. Interesting replay coming up.
Yes, there's the replay of that. Pitched outside the line of off stump. Missing the leg stump, no doubt.
Yeah, that's the case, and also just maybe touches the gloves on its way. Good piece of bowling nevertheless. His experienced bowler Aravind never afraid to toss the ball up. You know there is something on this track, so trying to exploit whichever still available on the track. 2 new balls until the 34th over. From 35th over onwards, there will be 1 ball out of those 2 balls will be used till the completion of the innings, and the bowling captain given the liberty of selecting which ball to go with. So once again, there is opportunity for faster bowlers to use a reverse swing. It will be interesting to see what will take place after 35th over. Previous match didn't went all that long. Calls all out inside 33.1 overs, and CCC breezed past the score just inside 15.1 overs if I'm not mistaken. So very short outing there for both the teams. Flatter, quicker. Really well read and clipped away for a single to complete the 15th over. 80 for no loss.
So after 15, Bloomfield have moved on to 80 for no loss. This is a really good start to be asked to take first lease. 5.33 the current run rate. Run on 38 of 50 and Karindu 34 of 40. Kurunagala need to pick up a couple of wickets here. Fun to start off with. Kaina has been pretty decent. Again, good bit of fielding there in the covers.
This has been a well-organized partnership between these 2 batters. They haven't played any kind of risky shots. they have just made sure that the poor deliveries have been put away and the good deliveries have been respected, and also they have not relied just on the boundaries. They have made sure to get those quick singles, keeps the scoreboard ticking, and that has really put a huge amount of pressure back on the fielding team. At the moment, looks like Kurunagala out of answers on how they should be addressing this partnership, which is really building up in a threatening manner against Kurunagala.
The two spinners started off well. Then again after that, the two made novers and then just lost their way again. So far, I would say this over has been pretty good by Guyana. It's on the 1 run. Sometimes what happens is when you don't get wickets, you're trying too many things. What you need to do is try and look at some dot balls, build the pressure and make the batsman do the mistake.
You can see another fielding change done. We do have a deep square leg, a deep fine leg and a deep third man to the boundary. We do have a deep extra cover. Fielder for the right hand batter. They need to really focus on coming up with a strategy to grab a wicket as soon as possible, because if these two batters continue in this manner, I'm telling you they are going to get their score up to 300.
Yeah, with this start I'm sure they must be eyeing 300 or even more. Cricket is a funny game.
Over. Time for drinks.
Ends with a dot delivery. That completes over number 16. 82 for no loss. As we see, the players will take a short water break. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, it's the match between Bloomfield and Kurunagala YCC. Bloomfield batting first after 16 overs in a strong position of 82 runs, yet to lose a wicket. Both the two opening batters have really dominated this first session of play, I'd say. It's been one and a half hours or so. Perfectly balanced innings by both these two batters. No risk involved.
They build a solid platform like that building we saw earlier, the Havelock City. It's just about consolidating. So they've seen the first hour through 16 overs. Generally that's what you talk about. Back till the first water break.
Bloomfield walking into this game, they have had a massive loss again against Moors by 54 runs in their previous game. That happened the other day. So they haven't had a very good start for the tournament, but in this game they have really capitalized on every opportunity given.
Well, they need to continue to do the good work. Ensure they get a decent score. Aravind has been good. 4 overs for 10. Well. Did that go off his hand?
That's a close call. The umpire says no, but let's have a quick look at it.
The batsman also was smiling and saying on this. I'm not sure whether he got a touch to it. Not sure whether he got a touch, but definitely may have got a touch because the way he was appealing.
Let's take a look at it again. But looking at the body language of the batter, especially the smile that he had on his face, looks like it might have been a very, very close call.
I think a side angle would have been a better view there to see whether the batsman was out of his ground. I thought maybe he got his bat in. The other thing the umpire has to decide is, did he touch the bowler? Couldn't see from that side angle. The closest they've come to getting a wicket.
Apart from that, things have been calm and quiet. The scoreboard has been ticking. 84 runs added to the total. Tarindu Harshan in his previous outing managed to get just the 24 runs of 38 deliveries. He really didn't look like going on to make that big total, but on the other hand today he looks very, very confident and very solid in his shots. Look at that, beautifully driven down the ground. Another total added.
Batting has been looking very easy. Pitch also no terrors on it. Not seen a lot of turn as well. So it's 17 done. Bloomfield have moved on to 85 for no loss. Recently Ron has overtaken Tarindu now. It was always the opposite. Tarindu was well in front, but look, if you look at balls faced also, Ron has faced much more. 10 deliveries more than Tarindu.
251 runs has been the highest total so far in this tournament, which was scored by Moors against the Bloomfield the other day, where they went to win that game. Looking at how things are going, Bloomfield might end up about 250 runs if they continue in this manner.
Certainly, at the moment, I'm sure it's well on course to get more than that. Like I always say, cricket is a funny game. Just a wicket and things can all change.
Looking at the weather around, looks very promising though. Yes, we do have a couple of clouds hovering around, but no threat for the game's play. Should be a blessing for the players, because usually Colombo is very hot, very humid. But luckily, the sun is currently hiding behind the clouds. I hope it stays so.
It's mainly white clouds, so no threat of rain. As long as if there's a bit of breeze for the players, it'll be much cooler.
If you're not getting the boundaries, that's what you need to be doing. Play with soft hands. Get those singles. Keep them coming. Keep the scoreboard moving forward as much as possible. You shouldn't get yourself into a shell. That just for a moment held back on the surface, did not come at Ron as he would have liked it to come.
Looks like he has got the mesh of it. He's not pushing the bat at it, waiting for the ball to come onto the bat. He's in for a long innings.
This session between the 15th and the 35th over, Michael, I mean, that's a very interesting session, 20 overs of play. The field will be spread out, nothing happening much. So this is the time the batters really need to focus on those singles and the twos, and the odd boundary will keep coming. As we could see the wicketkeeper coming up to the wickets, and the extra cover fielder being moved in a little bit as well. Probably a slower delivery outside the off stump, inviting the batter for that false shot.
Maybe they've noticed that the pitch is a bit slow, like I mentioned in the morning, trying to get them to drive on the up.
Come on boys.
Not a lot of pace from Guyana, so we can keep up to the stumps, to keep the batsman in his crease. Playing it late again, soft hands. This is good batting. End of the 18th over. Bloomfield are 87 for none. After those 2 overs, the run rate has come below 5.
I just feel, Michael, Kurunagala, they really need to come up with a plan. They can't let these two batters go on their merry way. They need to focus and look what they could do to break this partnership. Especially, I would say, maybe getting one fielder into the circle, invite the batter to go after the bowling. Maybe that might create a chance. We cannot assure that they will get a wicket, but still, spreading out the field will open up the gates for the batters to run between wickets and grab those quick runs. So rather, maybe getting an extra fielder, try to build the pressure by bowling dot deliveries.
Yeah, I think that's what they need to look at. But the thing is, look at it from their point of view. 87 for no wicket. You need to bring down the runs, cut down the boundaries, not let them run away with it. So here they don't mind, giving a single or two. So it's Swatila. Another off spinner. I think it's going to be
Come on, lads, come on,
spin
lads, come on,
the
lads.
order of the day. With the slow you bowl, I think it will be harder for the batsman. You need to get your fielders in the right positions, maybe the mid-on, short mid-on and the mid-wicket, catching areas where it asks the batsman to drive. So far, Ron not very eager to go after it. He just needs to bat long. Remember also this is the major tournament in Sri Lanka, so selectors having eye on all the batsmen, all the players. So one of these players, Ron Chandragupta, has been around for some time, been amongst the runs. Already they have announced a team tour to Australia. Players have been picked.
Coming over.
Pictures coming to you by production of Think Cube and Quadrangle together. Can be viewed on talent.lk and on the SLC official YouTube channel. See, nicely bowled again, this time to the right hand. But still has started off really well. Bowling in the right areas. This is good cricket in the last 3 overs. Keeping it down to just a single. And Vatsila starts off with just 1 run in his first over, 88 for none after 90. Very watchful there. Kurunagala have been able to just pull this a bit back.
The run rate coming down a little bit.
Come on, lads.
But, as of now, I don't think there is any kind of threat for the two batters. They are very well settled and looking for the big total. That's a good bit of fielding and that short extra cover.
This is what you need. Put the pressure, not give those easy singles. Just a very good bit of fielding at short extra. Getting across quickly to prevent a single.
Nice ball.
And also bowling his 5th none for 14. Wickets column is the problem for Kurunagala. Field is spread out. This time round finds that gap towards that deep extra cover fielder.
That was my concern. Like maybe try to get one fielder on the onside in the circle and try to invite the batter, if possible, to go up and over. Because at this point, I don't think anything is working out for the Kurunagala team. They're really struggling with no answers. Since the overs are being bowled out. The only good thing is the run rate has been pulled back a little bit.
He worked on the legs, but just a single. No real threat, even if there are a few dot balls. You got a decent, I would say a very good start. To be asked to bat first. That projector score now coming down to 232. So Bloomfield will want much more than that. Three dot balls and then 3 singles to end that over. 20 overs gone, Bloomfield are 91 for no loss.
So for Bloomfield Cricket Club, done a fantastic job. Big partnership in progress. Immediately, the opposition under pressure, having decided to bowl first, they did to rip out benefits from early conditions. The pitch was a little iffy. There was sort of tennis ball bounce, just about 45 minutes to an hour. But understanding the importance of building a partnership, and they are managing to do that right from the word go. 91 run in the box seat at the moment.
Yes, the run rate has dropped a bit since the spinners have come on, so it's not as easy as when the quicker bowlers in operation. They bowled too many wides and got hit around the park. They bowled too short with too much of width.
Lovely hands, really nicely worked away towards super cover region. Should only be a single, and comparatively spinners getting a little bit of purchase off the track and slowing things down. You can see the run rate. At one point it was around 7.5, now gone down to 4.52. Still a very, very good run rate. At this rate they will get to 231 with plenty of wickets in hand. That was really nicely deceived. Batsman trying to come down the track, immediately changing the trajectory. Way outside the off stump, a little bit of purchase off the track, inside edge. Good piece of bowling. There you go. Brilliant.
Looking at the batsman coming down.
Some improvisation, but straight to the fielder. He decided not to go for a single. He was very deep, right at the edge of 30-yard circle. And they ran. And the non-striker was halfway down. They had the opportunity of completing a single, playing it safe. And was put it down. Things little uncomfortable. Stylish right-hander Tarindu. Off the back foot, straight at Ramsey. Off the single and moves 40. Very good over, just 2 runs off. 93 for no loss. An update for those who are just joining in. This is Major Club 50 overs tournament. Game between Kurunagala Youth Cricket Club and Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. Visiting team deciding to bowl first. No successes. 93 for Nolos. Bloomfield in a commanding position. Two batters out there in the middle, Tanidu and Run. Moving along really nicely, both of them getting close to their half centuries. Nice even contributions, complementing each other. Excellent stuff. Projected scores at this stage 222. They can go past that. Definitely game on. It will be Kurunagala YCC will be under pressure later on. But at the moment, trying every trick in the book. Skipper Anasirwardana brought in another bowling change.
So field is well spread at the moment. They got a short third man, the backward point, the sweeper with the mid-off and the long off on the offside. They put the pressure on the fielder. That's good running into the wickets. They picked up a single. The moment the ball was hit, Chandragupta called his partner for a single and put the pressure on the fielder who didn't feel clean. Look at that. There we go. As the shot is played, Chandragupta calls, and there's the fielder stumbles on that.
Excellent piece of running between the sticks. Ron Chandragupta responding really nicely. Knew that one moving into the gap. Fielder moving in. Still enough room for them to complete a single. On that aspect, these two batters doing a fantastic job. Running between the sticks has been excellent. Just about continuing to do the good work for a longer period. Played across the line, bit of a bottom edge. Should only be a single. Both batters little cautious, approaching their half centuries. Ron Chandragupta in particular, 46. Just a boundary away. Skipper Aina Virasinghe trying every trick. None working so far. Little flatter going down the leg side without a doubt.
He's trying to work it on the onside was Tarindu. Trying to turn around there with the replay coming up. Oh yes, missing leg stump, no doubt. You can see the leg stump.
You can in fact all three stumps. Clear indication that one sliding about half a foot down the leg side. Good piece of bowling nevertheless. Variation to keep the batsman guessing. More edges at the field, but still going down the leg side. Not very keen on giving it on the air. Flatter, just like that. No real turn, went on with the arm, going down the leg side.
They realized that there's no point appealing for that. We can keep himself.
Same angle, same delivery. There is protection. Short or more of a deep short backward square leg region. 41 and 46 respectively. Outstanding performance. They needed something like this after losing their first game against Moors last Friday. So much improved performance. Good hands. He played that shot as good as anybody. Gets it down towards extra cover region and picks up another single. Score moves up to 96. 22 done. Bloomfield in a very strong position.
As much as you see that Bloomfield are in a strong position, they've got 96 and no wicket after 22 overs. Now it's time that one of these batsmen has got to really make a move on, because Chandragupta has faced 68 balls with 46 and Tarindu 42 of 64.
I'm thinking both the batters playing it little cautiously at the moment to get past half century. Once they do that, I have no doubt they will press the accelerator. This live coverage available to you on SLC official YouTube channel as well as on www.talenttv.lk. This production courtesy of ThinkCube and Quadrangle. We are going around the world. This is SLC Major Club 50 overs tournament. Oh, lovely hands. Gets it into the gap. Dive in vain for more runs. Beautiful.
Yeah, picked up beautifully, in fact, on the onside. And the first positive shot after a long time brings up his 50 as well. Tarindu moves on to 50. There we go. With the sweep shot, very safe. There's no fielder close in. The man on the boundary had no chance in cutting that off.
Rick, most of the runs come off the square, be it leg side or on the onside, which means they let the ball come on to bat and maneuver the ball into gaps and picking up singles and boundaries from time to time. That was well struck into the gap. Look at the partnership, 100 runs. I have no doubt this is the first 100-run partnership for Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. They lost against Moors. It was a fairly even contest, but at the end lost the game by 54 runs, having decided to bowl first.
He started the moves on 46 of 67. Projected score is 227. At one time they looked to go past 300 because the run rate has dropped over when the spinners have come in.
This is no doubt smart batting. They knew straight away, impact outside the line of the off stump. They knew straight away it's about, get settled, it's about making it big. On that count, the right-hander as well as the left-hander done a stellar job.
Goodness gracious, the appeal. That was outside the off stump.
You need another set of stumps for that one to be given out. Well fielded. Brilliant. Always enjoys good pieces of fielding. This time diving effort prevented what should have been a certain boundary.
Yes. Quite true. Saved a certain boundary and just conceded those 2 runs. Look at that shot along the ground. It's well played. Picked it up beautifully, in fact, on the leg stump. And there's the fielding. Outstanding fielding.
Good cricket. Gets it into the gap. Should be another single at least. This is more like it. Both the batters strong on the onside as well as on the offside. 23 done. 103 for no loss. I mean, rare in this tournament, 100 runs partnership. It's worth having another look. Fabulous batting. Experienced campaigner together with a youngster. Worked it beautifully into the gap. Great hands. Punch off the back foot. Along the ground, find the gap. And threads it through 2 fielders. That's fabulous. Front of the square. In between fielders. Excellent. They've done everything right. Everything fallen nicely into places for Bloomfield. 103 for no loss.
At this 1 minute also.
Whichever way you look at it. I mean, this is just what the doctor ordered as far as Bloomfield is concerned. This is not a tournament to go down 2 out of 2. They lost the first. Now they are in a very, very strong position. I'm also starting to notice excellent footwork from both the batters. Very decisive. That initial frontward push and immediately figuring out the trajectory of the delivery, goes back or coming into the front foot, pushing it towards the gaps and picking up singles. Whenever loose stuff is in offer, they latch us onto it. Once again going down the leg side. That's the method of operation for Dinuka. Expensive to say the least. 4.2 overs, 20 runs already given away.
Yes, he's concentrated on the leg stump. Realizes the batsman's trying to work it around the pad. Tarindu. He's on 49.
Excellent piece of fielding. Always enjoys commitment from the fielders. Just they are down. Nothing seems to be going their way, and these sort of fielding efforts will definitely lift their spirits. Oh, lovely. Just be a single. Fielder well placed front of the square.
Right, so Tarindu gets to 50 of 74 balls. Teammates appreciate the 50 as well. Tap from Chandragupta as well, and the youngster. They're on the balcony right now. And Chandragupta also 4 runs away from a half century.
Excellent partnership. Very mature knock by the youngster. It was a failure for him during the game against Moors. So he was eyeing a better performance during this game when the team needed. He delivers 50 of 74 deliveries. Good comeback by Dinuka. Slanting across the batsman, and Ron Chandragupta treated that one with some respect.
We're looking at this run rate, 4.36 at the moment. And what type of total will Bloomfield be looking at? Are they looking for total close to 300, 280 or so? But they'll have to really put the foot on the accelerator to get up there.
They do have dangerous strikers coming down the line, and a very good over. Just a single being given away. 24 done, 104 for no loss. This youngster batted beautifully. A product of Thurston College. Looks determined. This is how he started. Get that one above the infield. Few lusty blows through extra cover region. Few wedges went for boundaries. That area, through point, being peppered constantly against spinners. Few very, very good sweep shots. Been very, very productive, and 50 runs, and he got ahead of Ron Chandragupta. You can remember Ron Chandragupta just about 10 to 15 runs ahead of him to start off the innings, which is exactly what I meant by complementing each other. When one player is in good rhythm, giving him the strike, that's what Ron Chandragupta did. And this man did outstandingly well against spinners in particular. Comparatively, he handles spinners so far better than Ron Chandragupta, especially that sweep shot down the leg side. Oh, well played, but straight at the fielder. I can tell you, a few meters to either side would have been a certain boundary.
Yes, to play that shot is a difficult shot to play. You need to practice playing that shot. I've seen so many batsmen trying to play that reverse sweep.
He played that shot on 2 occasions, made good connection. This time goes through wide long on region. Should only be a single. There is protection in the deep. I was about to tell that he played that shot convincingly on 2 occasions. Only thing was missing there is placement. I mean, he could have get 5 meters to either side. Could have picked up certain boundaries.
Yes, it's not easy shot to play because number one, you got to also look at placement.
Soft hands, reaching for it. And at the last moment, played it softly. Could have easily gone in the air. Ron Chandragupta, as you rightly mentioned, top hand player, playing the delivery right underneath the eyes. 4 short of 50, batted beautifully. Gentle touch. Definitely will come back for the second. Will it go all the way? It does. There goes the 50 for experienced campaigner Ron Chandragupta. Came into the side, straight away delivers just as I mentioned, scored a truckload of runs during the 3-day tournament, and his good form continues. Brilliantly done. Soft hands, gets it into the gap for more runs.
Not an easy shot to play because the wicketkeeper is standing right behind, and you realize that one false move there, the wicketkeeper can snap you up.
Just about 25 overs done, 2 batters well settled, figured out a way how to operate on this track, looking high on confidence. They will definitely press the accelerator now, gets another single quite easily. Superb batting. Gets a boundary, gets a single, completes another very productive over. 25 done, 109 for no loss.
So it's half the overs done. 110 for no loss. Both batsmen on 51 each, and they've shared the number of balls that they've faced also, 74 and 76. The worry is the projected score keeps coming down. Now it's at 220. So Iran, what do you think?
Michael, I'm eyeing on a target about 275 runs for sure if they continue in this manner. I mean, if something dramatic doesn't happen, that's a deft touch. That will run away to the boundary. In fact, yes it does. Yes it does. So the runs are coming thick and fast now. We did have a boundary in the previous over as well. So now these two batters have realized one of them, they need to go after the bowling.
Well, actually, if they bat like this, they don't need to go up there because the runs are coming. That was his 8th boundary, if I'm not mistaken. Lots of experience and being around for some time. Overtaking his partner.
This time, run showing intentions now. Dancing down the track. Deft touch in the previous delivery. Looks like they might have got the message that one batter should be going after the bowling, and maybe one could be hanging around to anchor the innings and to go on to score that big number. Looks like Tharandu is going to be the anchor.
This is good cricket. He got the early boundary. Now 2 singles after that. Field spread out, so lots of gaps in the field. This is a really good partnership. Fastest delivery. The wicket keeper couldn't get his hands on it properly. It's a bit late. Run. Hit in there. Fielder doing really well to get round it on the take it on the first bounce. 7 runs in this over. Once again, Sun out in full force. Comes down the track, hits it up in the air, and that is the first wicket. Finally, someone has struck. Tinuka gets the first wicket for Kurunagala.
As we were just talking, Adam, one batter might try to go after the bowling. I'm not very sure if that was the correct shot to be played, because the ball spinning away from the right-hand batter. That would have been the ideal. He should have maybe gone through the line rather than trying to hit across the line.
Well, I thought he was trying to get it even further away. Went across. He knew that there was a fielder there. So Tarindu Harshan had got by Guyana for 52 years at 117 for 1.
Oh,
Tarindu goes and Ravindu comes in.
Now this will be an interesting passage of play, especially for the Kurunagala team. They have managed to get that breakthrough. I would say it was a prize wicket. The batter's trying to go against the bowler and throwing away the wicket. Look at that shot. Looking the batter coming down the ground, threw it outside the off stump, invited the batter to do some extra bit of work so he couldn't drag it over mid wicket rather. So they need to add a little bit extra pressure at this point. If they can manage to get another extra wicket here, it would really open things up for Kurunagala.
Well, they would love to see the back of Ron at this moment. They can manage to do that. I think they can claw themselves back into this game.
Run the boys, come on boys.
Then they should try and bowl more at the new batsman and get Ron off strike. Ravindu Fernando. Put him under pressure, get a slip in.
Cheeky shot, but played with control. Just another run added to the total. So the key factor here is the other set batsman, Ron. He will be feeling the pressure as well. He cannot take a risk at this point. When he had his partner Tarindu out there, he had the liberty of taking a chance or two, but at this point, since we have a new batter in, Ron cannot go after the bowling. He needs to stick out there because he is currently the senior partner who has been out there facing a number of deliveries.
Here I would like to see a slip coming in just to play on the mind of the new batsman. Like you said, Ron actually doesn't need to go after the bowling because they've got 118. Another something like 23 overs remaining. Be a very good score. What they need to do is, try and get this current run rate into the threes with the new batsman in. Just not give him anything. Bold dot balls at him.
I don't think if it's the right tactic to have four fielders outside the circle with a new man in. They need to get at least the long on into the circle at this point. Invite the batter to go after the bowling. Drive the singles. Don't let him cross over to the other side. Build that pressure, because dot balls will definitely get you wickets.
That was lucky. Tossed up. Played it straight to that fielder. Ends over 27. Bloomfield 118 for 1. Let's see The highlight of Ron's half century. Amongst the boundaries in the morning. Like I said, the bowler is not bowling to the set fields. Being short for the straight, he was quick to pounce on it.
The beauty of Ron is, if you did go through those boundaries, he's more of a touch player than a power player. Majority of those shots were just punched off the back rather than him trying to go really hard at the ball. So he's a quality batter. He should be out there until at least the 40th over. He should be throwing his wicket away in the middle. Previous over was a good one, just the 1 run given away. Penultimate over before the previous one, they managed to grab that wicket. So following it up with a decent over, yeah, they considered only the 1 run. So they need to keep pressing on, they need to add the pressure.
Surprisingly, we've seen a change in bowler. The man who got the wicket has been taken off. Nice. Pretty expensive, 3 overs 17. Oh no. Lucky he just a wide. Keeper not being able to gather that. Moving a little bit, I think late. He was slow to react. There was a short fine fielder there.
As you told Michael, I'm really surprised to see why the wicket-taking bowler has been taken off the attack and they are brought back the fast bowler who has really not had a go in his first 3 overs. As we see a spectator running across the sideboards.
Just chose to do it once the ball had started his run up.
Not the ideal color of shirt to be wearing as well in front of a blackboard.
30 seconds also, the frame interrupted by the people, outside people.
That shows the concentration on run.
It's so amazing, isn't it? How concentrated are they when the bowler is running in? Any kind of distraction, they just figure it out.
Well, your eyesight is in that range, so any movement, it could be really distracting.
Run rate has come down a little bit. Not a concern at this point because they have just lost the 1 wicket. But maybe at the end of 35 overs, they might need to concentrate on the run rate as well. Quick single. Finally completed very well. These are the singles that the fielding side should be stopping. They can't afford to give these quick singles. They need to be attacking. He was well within the line.
The thing is, when Ron is on strike, the inner circle fielders are generally placed a bit back. They are on the 30th circle, so easier to get the single. He plays the cut shot really well, so won't want your cover field coming too much in, because anything either side of him can go for runs. But I'm sure when the new batsman is in, let's see.
That's not the kind of delivery you need to be bowling at a new batter who was yet to get a mark after facing 3 deliveries. Short wide outside the off stump. Lucky he did not get thrashed for a boundary. Once again questioning the decision of taking the wicket-taking bowler away from the attack and bringing in the fast bowler who has not had a successful outing so far.
The only thing I can think of is because of the new batter, trying to get the fast bowler come in and bowl a few overs keep the run rate down a bit. It's a very good track to bat on.
Three runs already considered in this over. 4 deliveries. Down the track. Gets the outside edge. That's the wicket they were waiting for. Successful wicket taken by Aish. It is not what the doctor ordered for Bloomfield. I'm not sure if that was the right choice of shots by Ravindu. Look at that shot. It was just a nothing shot. Came down the track. Not sure what he was probably trying to go down the ground.
That was a very good catch. He ran in from the boundary, keeping his eyes on the ball. Something that Bloomfield didn't want, and Kurunagala needed badly. 121 for 2 now. Run gone for 59. So the new batsman, Asita Panyarachi, left-hander. So left-hander replacing left-hander. And Iran, the captain, has answered your question. Worried about why the spinner was taken off after a wicket, because he had another bowler who can take a wicket.
Exactly, Aish giving us back a punch. Look, buddies, we are here to take wickets. Sometimes, those kind of changes could definitely work on your favor. Good comeback by Aish, justifying the bowling change, in fact. But the question is if Ravindu played the correct shot. He just came down the track. Not sure what he was trying to do. Probably to go down the track. In fact, go down the ground.
Or maybe that a few dot balls created the pressure, losing 1 wicket. The thought that do something different.
Right arm over. 1 more remaining.
Ravindu is an experienced campaigner to be taken down by just a few dot deliveries. But that's how the game goes.
You're referring to run, you mean?
In fact, run. Yes, run.
Get ball.
Once again, pulling out.
I'm not angry.
Pulling out twice after running in, almost passing the umpire. That is 2 extra deliveries. Energy wasted. Not something that a fast bowler would like to do. Quick single taken. Once again, the fielders back at the edge of the circle. That completes over number 28.
Yeah, see, trying to give the charge for that. Ball was hanging there for a long time, and fielder came running in, charged it well.
You can see Ron showing us the shot that he was trying to play, trying to go over long off, but looks like the trap was very well set.
Getting placed away from that fielder. The batsman had to hurry. A bit of fielding, but the throw was not keeper's gloves. Just faced the two deliveries and got two singles. Another one. Needed to hit the stumps. These two batters taking some quick singles.
Ideal way to start off a partnership. They need to be very careful because the last thing they would want now is to lose a wicket by a run out. They need to be very careful. They can't afford to lose another wicket at this point. Two fresh batters out there. They might need at least 5 to 10 deliveries to figure out the pace of the wicket and then maybe move on with their shots.
This is good. Bowling to his field.
This is what can a fall of wicket do. Few dot deliveries, suddenly the run rate goes down, pressure on the batters. Oh, almost got another wicket. Very lucky escape for the left-hand batter. Here's a quick look at that.
Ball also kept low. Well and diving effort, but away from the field. There we see the bowler. I'd love to have him a little bit more square. 29 gone. Score has moved down to 126 for 2.
Beautiful conditions here at the Coles cricket grounds in Colombo. Beautiful day for cricket. I would call it a gloomy day rather. We did have the sun shining bright during the morning hours, but at this moment it looks very gloomy. Good comeback by Aish after his first couple of overs. In his second spell, he has been very decent. They really need to focus on bowling in line with the stumps, maintain that discipline. One more wicket here, things will really spice up.
Yeah, Aish, first 3 overs got for 17. He came back for his second spell, picked up a wicket. Not bowling well within himself, not giving the batsman room.
The best thing is he's bowling to his field. He has the long on and the long off up inside the circle. So there is no deep fielders down the ground, so he can't be bowling full length deliveries. And correctly, he's hitting that back of the length. which was the undoing for Ron as well.
Very good single there, to the left of the fielder. You need to trust your partner.
Thank you, sir.
Close call, but very well done by both the batters. Taking off with the shot, partner responding well, completing a good single. From Kurunagala's point of view, they should be stopping these quick singles, as I was telling in the previous over as well. They can't afford to give away these quick singles. Already these two batters have added 4 runs and 3 runs each under their name. Partnership of 6 runs of 10 deliveries.
Now with 2 new batsmen in, they will feel the pressure because they'll want the scoreboard to keep moving. The more you can bowl some dot balls to them, I think they're going to feel it.
This has been ideal since the fall of the wicket of Ron. They have really tightened things up. The scoring of runs have been dried up, especially in this over. Just the 1 run considered. He needs to finish this off well. Given.
Well, he, I think, guided it to the wicketkeeper. Didn't get a short ball just off the pitch. It didn't come according to plan. I think it stayed a bit in the pitch. Yes, definitely. And then he guided it.
The plan was correct. We had a deep square leg and a deep fine leg waiting for that catch. But the execution was not right. But the result, they got it in favor of them.
So the one here just a walk back. Caught by Rashmika, bowling of IS. So IS has picked up his second and the walking back for 4 of 8. And Bloomfield have lost their third wicket at 127 for 3. So now it's 3 down for 127 in the 30th over. Current run rate now coming down to 4.26. Aish has picked up his second in this second spell. There we see the batting card, Tarindu, the half century, 52 of 78 and run, sharing 118 run partnership. Aish was even got Aish got run out at 59. Ravindranath on 3. Asita, the last man to go, 8 for 4, and Nipun Kurunaratne, the skipper, walking out for Bloomfield now.
Here's a quick look at the bowling card. Aish, the pick of the bowlers, managed to grab the last 2 wickets to fall off, and Dinuka managed to grab 1 wicket as well. Look at the fall of the wickets. The first one to go at 117. Oh, that's another shot. Just away. Runs down to the boundary. Lucky 4 runs.
Well, the skipper off the mark, but he would have had his heart in his mouth with that shot straight away. Not used to this track. Sadly finds it in there, but luckily it was away from the fielder. 4 runs. Score has moved on to 120. 120. Sorry, 131 for 3 after 30.
So it was a very strong comeback for YCC Kurunagala, picking up 3 wickets. Pawan Sandesh, right-handed. I mean, when this partnership is in progress, things weren't going according to a plan for YCC Kurunagala. Now they have picked up 3 wickets within a matter of 10 runs. Ron Chandragupta and Tanadu Harshana, both back in the hut. Both of them looking good for big runs. Now it's up to the skipper and heavily scoring Ramidu Fernando to take the charge for Bloomfield. Things were looking very, very good. Now all of a sudden, Kurunagala seems to have get some control. 117 runs for no loss. Now 131 for 3. So some respite for YCC.
Yes, a few quick wickets and then things start to change. That's how the complexion of the game goes, particularly in limited overs cricket as well.
This is good bowling in line with the stumps, good piece of fielding, good cricket all round.
That's right. Excellent run as well. Played straight to the fielder at point, and they set up for the single so quickly. They realize now you need to get runs because runs had dried up. The run rate was climbing up. In fact, it was not going the way that the batting side wanted. It was going the other way around. And there you are. That's the quick single being taken. It's good running.
I thought the fast bowler Aish Madhushankar picking up 2 wickets in his second spell, came back really strongly. Another good piece of fielding. There was 2, just maybe a boundary was there. Got it really nicely into the place. Take a look at it. Soft hands, worked it away towards fine leg region. Diving effort, just given away a single now. All of a sudden, energy levels gone up. Intensity gone up. This is exactly what YCC was expecting for a while. Once again off the back foot, straight to the fielder. Oh. As soon as he's trying to praise fielders for their efforts, immediately a fumble allowing another single. This live coverage, of course, once again looking at that previous misfield. Straight into the fielder, deflected off his arms, given away another additional run, which wasn't there. Skipper Nipun Karunayaka, been in the scene for a long period, a product of Nalanda College. He's been a constant member for Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club for a number of years. Likes to get on with things. Started off innings with a boundary, just like that. Smashed away. There is There's no fielder. I was looking at all the while they've been deploying sweeper cover fielder. Just decided to take him out immediately. Brilliant. This is good cricket. Knew exactly there isn't any fielders in the deep. Found the gap. Got another boundary.
Yes, the 31 overs completed, and Bloomfield move up to 139 for 3. They know the urgency now. It's 4.48, the run rate. The projected score is 225. They won't be happy with that. They'll want something more than that. Because perhaps the Kurunagala YCC, they want to restrict the Bloomfield batting as well. Nipun moves on to 6, Ravindu on 9. And this live production powered by Think Cube and Quadrangle. It's coming to live on Sri Lankan Cricket, YouTube as well, and also www.talenttv.lk.
Ravindu Fernando, a product of Maristella College. He's been a heavy scoring batsman for Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club over the years, especially during the previous 3-day season, and looking to replicate his form in this very, very important tournament. Ayush Madhushankar, he's been brilliant, picking up 2 wickets. How about that for a straight drive? I was looking at the fielders, but the placement, superb.
Yes, superb. Along the ground, past the bowler. There was no chance for the fielder to pick that up. And he raced away on this quick outfield down to the boundary for 4. Now, this is what the doctor ordered for Bloomfield. They wanted runs to come quickly. They want to get up to about 280 or so if they can. That will be the target of a score.
Just as I mentioned, left-hander Nipun Karunagala, he likes to get on with things. If it's there to be hit, he will go for it. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just worried about the placement, which he got quite perfectly. This time slowed it down just a bit. But just according to Nipun Karunagala, very smart operator, street smart skipper.
Yes, you've got to be street smart when you're coming to playing limited overs cricket as well, or any form of cricket for that matter. And if you've got the shots in your armory, why not? You need to really make use of that. Look at that. The cleaning of that building outside. Oof.
See how dangerous professions. I mean, just to go there and looking down from 30-20 floors would be challenging enough. Another single quite easily taken. Nipun immediately moves up to 10 onto double figures. Not taken too much of time. Always good. Just as you mentioned, he seems to have realized the importance of quick runs. Now, 18 overs remaining. Time to press the accelerator. Would have been ideal had they still continue with 2 openers, Ron Chandragupta and Harshana. Unfortunately, after getting their 50s, both of them back in the hut now. Nicely played into the gap. Field in the deep had absolutely no chance. Perfect. I mean, he knew there is a fielder, therefore got it front of the square. Take a look at it.
Good shot.
Smashed it.
Raced away on the outfield as well. Look at the field. They won't even get near there. And this is what Bloomfield are looking at, to get in these boundaries. They want the scoreboard to move up quickly. They want to put pressure on the bowlers as well.
After losing 3 wickets, there was a bit of a dull period. Afterwards, immediately after the arrival of skipper Nipun Karunagala, infusion of aggression.
Oh, there's a match referee,
That's
Manoj
match
Mendis.
referee, very experienced match referee. Nice gentleman. So they are getting closer towards 150. Still more than 18 overs remaining. This is ideal. Ravindu Fernando was on 13. Nipun Karunagala, the skipper, long-standing skipper, faithful servant for Bloomfield Cricket.
Over.
That's a good delivery. Under the circumstances, a very good over for Bloomfield. 9 runs off, 32 done, 148 for 3. Right at the beginning of this innings, when that partnership was prospering, we were talking about 280, 300. Now all of a sudden, projected scores have gone down. Run rate seems to be declining. I think reaching 300 now out of the equation. Still a possibility, but something has to give. Someone has to play a blinder. Nipun Kurunagala is very much capable. So is Ramidhu Fernando.
Yeah, 4.63 is the run rate. Projected score is 232. I'm sure they want to go well past that. 232 won't be sufficient for Bloomfield. They know that in their minds.
Once again, left-right combination in operation at the middle for Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. Immediately put the bowlers under pressure. Plenty of adjustments to make. When it comes to field setting, it's a headache for captains. Really good hands. Broad, straight bat down the line. So smart operator Nipun Kurunagala. They've enjoyed great deal of success during the 3-day tournament. Not so much during the T20 tournament recently concluded. And for the same reason. After losing the first game, they knew straight away they need a resounding performance. And what a way to deliver. In a strong position, if they can go close to 280, 270. I'll tell you what, with the bowling they have, they will be in a position to put the opposition under tremendous pressure. Off the back foot, that one kept little low, interestingly, still managed to get it down the ground for a single Ramidhu Fernando. 150 runs on the board. You can hear the dressing room encouraging their players to go on till the end. Both the batters capable of clearing the boundary without any efforts whatsoever.
Right, we see Aravinda stopping in his tracks. The reason being, the non-striker Ramindu is out of his crease. He's taking an undue advantage to take a leap out in front.
Even informal warning, sort of an informal warning. You move ahead, I'll go ahead. So that's the incident once again.
There we go. Look at that. There's the bat outside the crease, and look at where the bowler is. He realizes that the batsman, the non-striker, is out of the crease. He's not doing a man card.
Absolutely. Given out the warning, trying to prevent that undue advantage, whichever way you may call it, smart cricket.
He's warned him twice, in fact, Rabindu. And there's the scoreboard, the old scoreboard, 150 for 3 wickets. 32 overs complete, we're in the 33rd.
Batter played away really nicely towards wide long on region. Just a single. Fielder was wider. From time to time we see fielders straighten themselves straighter. Single to complete the 33rd. 4 runs off that. 152 for 3. This live production courtesy of ThinkCube and Quadrangle, available on www.talenttv.lk, in addition to SLC official YouTube channel across India, STYX Sport, and all over the world by Sporty.lk, except India and Sri Lanka. Wider spectrum, wider coverage, outstanding cricket in the middle of Colombo Coles cricket grounds. 152 for 3. Bloomfield in a very strong position. Skipper together with his young partner Ramidhu Fernando looking to press the accelerator. Skipper for Kurunagala YCC. Gayana Veerasinghe comes into the attack and straight away concedes the single.
Yes, that's well run. soft hands, played with soft hands and just picking up the single. You need to do that. Put the fielders under pressure. Because the moment you have dot balls going, the fielders also become comfortable, so do the bowlers. So you need to put pressure and to tell the fielding side, hey, look, we are there for those quick singles, make the ones into twos. And that's how you build partnerships and build up a fairly decent score.
And you must have noticed after the loss of first wicket, there was a dull period. No runs are coming, no boundaries. As you rightly called, boundaries have dried out. But these two have decided to take the attack onto the bowlers. They knew straight away they are in a strong position. Now they are reaping benefits out of it.
Yes, the spinners came on and put the brakes on the scoring. That's what they really did. That was good for Kurunagala YCC because they needed some bowlers to come back here and do a job for them, and they did a very good job.
Good hands to the line, gets a single. Excellent cricket. Nipun Kurunagala, he likes to get busy right from the moment he came in, picking up singles, picking up boundaries. Very keen on rotating strike. I always like that.
Bowlers disappointed that the fielder didn't have a go at the bowler's end to hit the stumps down.
He had plenty of backing up fielders. Could have easily gone for it. Slowed it down. Gyanavira Singh, a smart operator. Expensive under the circumstances. Still searching for his first wicket.
Here's a swell ball. Look at that. Outside the line of off stump. The batsman tried to drive on the offside. The pitch, the foot was nowhere near the pitch of the ball. Look at that. Where was the pitch? Where was the foot actually?
Once again, just about a similar delivery. Inches away from conceding of 5 runs. You saw where the helmet?
Yes. That's right. We'll take a look at that. Look at that. Beats the batsman, beats the wicket keeper. Ooh, and just past the helmet.
An inch. He's the happiest. The wicket keeper went underneath his legs. It passed the outside edge. Good piece of bowling. Very, very smart operator. Gyanavira Singh completes a very, very decent over. Just 3 runs off. 34 done, 155 for 3.
Right, so the run rate 4.56 and something special going to happen after this next over, after 35 overs. Only 1 ball will be used because they're using 2 balls right up to the 35th over. And from the 36th onwards, just 1 ball being used. The new rules coming from the ICC. Lots of new rules about the fielding as well. Taking catches outside the boundary line. Well, I think so many people have so many different theories to that. We spoke to umpires, we spoke to match referees about it, and everybody has a different narration to it.
I think it's a good decision to allow especially fast bowlers to have a little bit of reverse swing working for them. When the ball is older, you shine one side of the ball and gets it to move in towards the batter, making free scoring a little tougher. Good old days, Wazim Akram, Waka Yunis used to do that. Come in the vast from time to time. So with the introduction of 2 balls from either end, that reverse swing completely taken out of the game. Hopefully, fast bowlers in particular, and that also provides a little bit of purchase of the track for spin bowlers. They could slowing it down, other single taken without any problems. Ravindu moves to...
No single was taken. In fact, I hit the non-strike on the pad. And that's why he said no.
I was initially thought they went for a single, not to be. Ravidu still on 16. Quicker delivery. Really nicely played away for a single. Picking up singles at this stage, no issue. Both the batters, Nipun Kurunagala as well as Ravidu Fernando, they've been picking up singles quite easily. Therefore, Kurunagala, KCC, they are trying to cut down the boundaries. Well played. Into the gap. Should only be a single.
is to pick up 6 singles over, you pick up 6 runs, and that does wonders to your run rate, even if boundaries are not coming in.
In the context of the game, that'll do the job for Bloomfield. Down the ground, he lets it go but touches the pad. No runs. He was hoping for a wide, not to be.
Yes, the umpire saw that as well. Smiled and said, you took your pad.
Ah, bole,
Well
play
bowled.
by
Saw the batsman coming down the track. Quicken it up. Shorten the length. Now the dot ball. This is good bowling from Aravinda. Smart operator. Playing for Kurunagala a number of years. Excellent stuff. Just 2 runs off. 35 done. 157 for 3.
Fast ball, right?
So 157 for 3. 35, 15 to go. Bit, short on time. To bowl a bit quicker. The match referee will be a bit busy. Good friend Manoj Mendes, the match referee.
These two batters, after the fall of the third wicket, have been very busy, Michael. The last 5 overs, stat says that they have managed to grab 26 runs without losing a wicket, which is a very good comeback from Bloomfield, because they lost 3 quick wickets in short intervals.
Yes, keeper has been doing it more than a run a ball. Nipun. So they'll need to rebuild here.
In a span of 10 runs, they lost 3 wickets. The first wicket to fall was at 117, and to follow on 121 and on 127, they lost the second and third wickets respectively. So since then, a healthy partnership, 32 runs being added between these two batters, which is a good recovery, I would say, for Bloomfield after that collapse in the middle overs of the innings. So now they'll have to focus on the balance 15 overs, almost 87 legal deliveries left. 100 runs would be ideal, Michael.
Well, yes, they'll be bowling more. Depends on how they can bat. I think a lot will depend on the skipper. Can bat long and guide these innings. It's the officials for this game today. 2 umpires are Sangananakkar and Deepal Gunawardena. Reserve umpires Sisira Kumar and the match referee Manoj Mendes. Had a chat to the skipper. But up in there, fielder getting under it. Well, on the second grab, doesn't matter as long as he has held on to it. So Ravindra trying to get a move on. Well, it's not easy. I think the wicket is a bit slow. It's holding on a bit. There we see again the bat turning in his hand. Just went high up. The fielder had a lot of time, got under it, stood for it. Oh, and then just rolled down his hands. So yeah, that's the good thing in going with the reverse cup. The Australian started it, and then it was easier for him to take it because his hands were high up, eyes on the ball. 4 down for 160.
$160 for 4. As we were just praising the two batters, they were building up a good partnership. Our co-commentator coming and telling us that as we just stepped into the commentary box, a wicket falls. Commentators curse Michael. We shouldn't be praising the batters who are going on well.
I think Bloomfield will want both of us out of this commentary box.
1 more remaining.
we have nothing to do. We didn't play the strokes. Minit, the new batsman. Minit Premaratne, is it?
The last week, but just talking about rebuilding an innings, they have just lost a wicket. So back to square one. We'll have to start again from the word go.
Premaratna. 36 done, 161 for 4.
Yeah, both 7 completed. Bowling.
Right arm over.
Sorry, मैं 8 बैट में नाउलन
1 minute has kept the strike. In the bowling, he is 8. Has to work with that gap. This one running for 2. Opened his nice. Worked it. The wrist, in the wrist a bit, just to work it into that gap. Make sure he got it right in the gap, not to the field.
Once again, play to the cap. So once again, they'll have to start rotating the strike. Try and build up a quick partnership, maybe get to 185, 190 by the end of the 40th over, and they'll be left with 60 deliveries. So they can try and go on to that total, which is 250 plus.
The minute has been pretty good. 3 balls, 4 runs. He's been busy. I think this is what Bloomfield need. Get a move on. You don't need the boundaries. You just need to make sure that you don't give a lot of dot balls.
Come on.
Very well fielded. Just a quick stat about Nipun Kurunagala. He was the highest scorer in the previous game, Michael. He managed to score 84 runs, while he managed to clear the ropes 5 times, and just the 2 boundaries. So looking at the stats, he looks an aggressive player. Would be an ideal person to be at the end of the innings. Let's see how he plays around this innings as the overs pass by.
The end of another over. 37 gone, 164 for 4.
So coming back to the game, these 2 batters the other day in the game between Moors, they joined the crease when Bloomfield were 33 for 3, and they have managed to put on a partnership of 70 runs for the 4th wicket. So both of these batters know each other very well. They have built up a partnership earlier, so I believe they can repeat that today as well.
Seem to have a good bit of understanding. running on the wicket. Having a word with the batsman.
Oh, miscommunication. If that had hit, that would have been curtains for the batter. But luckily, escapes.
Looking for that single for the last delivery or two. Yes, again he opens the face. Just well wide of that wicket. Needed a direct hit.
Yes, no, yes, no. Lots of hesitation between the two batters, but finally makes his ground. Once again played with soft hands. Easily crosses over for a single.
I mean, it's liking to do that, just nudging the ball to the gaps. Very strong on the off with his wrist.
I believe that's the correct thing to do at this point, since they just lost a wicket. They need a little bit of time to settle in, especially Nipun has been out there for 23 deliveries. He looks much more settled. Well, that's smashed down the ground. Travels like a tracer bullet. Beautiful shot to end the over. 38 gone, 171 for 4. Twelve overs to go of the Bloomfield innings. 171 for 4. Nicely posed for a big total. Little partnership building up between these two batters as well. Aravind back in action. Been one of the most economical bowlers for the Kurunagala team. 8 overs, just the 22 runs. Touch below 3 runs for an over. Couldn't have asked for a better figure from a spin bowler.
The interesting stat here on the Bloomfield team. Aditya Ranavira, just 17 years. Made his debut in the previous game. I'm told that he has still not played a first round game for his school. A leg spinner. I think he got maybe 1 or 2 wickets in the previous game. It'll be interesting to see when he comes on. He's going to be a handful.
We haven't seen a leg spinner for Kurunagala, so it's really going to be interesting to see a leg spinner from Bloomfield's end.
Would really like to see him bowl.
Good ball. Start Basi.
174 for the loss of 4 wickets. At the moment, just feel that it's a quiet session of play. As we see every time a wicket falls, things gets a little bit quiet.
Oh, that ball keeping low. Now this is going to be the problem. Goes low and low. 39 overs gone. 174 for 4. pitches coming to you by the live production of ThinkCube and Quadrangle together. And watch it on www.thetalent.tv.lk and on the SLC official YouTube channel as well.
Hats off to the production team. Lots of effort put behind to bring you these live pictures. Multiple matches happening around Colombo today of this major club cricket league. Gets the outside edge, and it wouldn't mind it as he managed to cross over a single. Guyana has been successful today, 1 for 31. He's into his 9th over.
They have roughly about 30 minutes to bowl these balance 10 overs. A lot of spinners also bowling, so I'm not sure why the delay was. Started at 9:50, I think, not 9:45.
So far it has been a very good performance by Bloomfield. 175 runs added to the total. Once again played down with soft hands, will cross over a single. At the moment both these batters are happy to rotate the strike, which is the right thing to do. Can't try any fancy shots because they shouldn't be losing a wicket at this point.
Doing the right thing, rotating the strike. Final 10 overs is going to be vital.
This is where Kurunagala skipper needs to come into action. He needs to figure out a way how we could put some extra pressure when a new batter walks in, because the singles are coming really easy, thick and fast. This time down the ground she goes. 7 legs, that's 4 runs. Beautifully done.
So that was in there, and off the bowler's hand. So I'm looking at his hand after that. Ends with a boundary. So that's good to finish 181 for 4 after 40.
Still 2 minutes down. Still 2 minutes down. Third power play, guys.
Final 10 overs is upon us. Nipun Kurunagala skipper trying to be the aggressor. 181 for 4. They are in a very, very strong position. Thanks to that wonderful first wicket stand between two openers, Harshana and Ron Chandragupta. They are benefiting from it, and Nipun picking up boundaries regularly. Now 4 boundaries to his account. 29 of just 29 deliveries. Outstanding performance so far from the skipper. Minit Premaratna played for Ananda. Very solid looking player, proper techniques, wicket-keeper batsman providing the support.
Projected score is 230. At one time we thought we'll go with 300, but that run rate kept coming down all the time. The spinners in operation. Good use of the feet. Well played on the onside towards long on. But only a single to be taken.
It'll be interesting to see if the skipper, Veera Singh, decides to go for his fast bowlers to see if there's any reverse swing available or not. But at the moment, spinners doing a steady job from time to time, picking up boundaries. This man in particular is trying to be the aggressor. constant stream of singles and from time to time getting it over the infield and picking up boundary just like he did during the last over.
Yes, the Water India now into his 10th and final over. None for 27. He's bowled well. Kept things nice and tight. Again, good use of field by a minute. But they'll only pick up one. That's the unfortunate thing. They should be looking at perhaps placing that ball better, take 2 runs. 4.52 is the current run rate.
Make no mistakes, they are well placed. 184 for 4. Under normal circumstances on this track. That's a fabulous place to be in. Just trying to accelerate. Oh, beautifully played, but right through the legs. That's what we call in local slang term bokwa. Right underneath the legs. 4 more runs. They've been putting up a good effort in the field, but that'll definitely, fielding coach must be pulling out his hair.
Yes, that's right. I mean, when you concede a boundary, when things are nice and tight, the spinners are bowled so tight, and then suddenly you have this misfield. And look at the total move up to 188 for 4. And Aravinda now considered 7 runs in this over, and 1 ball to go in the 41st. Good run. Really good run. That's the pressure we talk about, putting the pressure on the fielders. Ends the over as well. 41 completed, and Bloomfield 189 for 4.
And once again, for those who are just joining us, this is Major Club 50 overs tournament game between Bloomfield and Kurunagala YCC.
Number 33.
Live coverage available to you on www.talenttv.lk on SLC official YouTube channel. This live production courtesy of ThinkCube and Quadrangle. Exciting game in prospect. After losing their first game, Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club done fabulously well. No centurions, but 2 half centurions got them into a very, very strong position. They never look back. Nipun Kurunagala, the skipper, maintaining a steady run rate. Mineth ably supporting him, 12 runs of 17 deliveries. Things going according to a plan. Oh, that's nicely played. Should only be a couple. Bit of a fumble makes it even more easier. Nipun easily come back for the second. 2 more runs being added to the total. Score moves up to 191.
Yes, looking at the field that Guyana has got for Nipun, who's on 37. He's got a 3rd man in place. A backward point, a sweeper cover, a mid-off and a long off. That's the offside field. And now a man moving across, or he's moving down towards backward square leg. On the onside, it's got a short fine leg, a backward square leg, a deep mid wicket on the boundary, a long on.
Good cricket. Still tweaking each delivery on its merits. A good one. In line with the stumps, immediately pushed away really nicely. Batted well. Just as Iran mentioned just a while ago, he's the top scorer against Moors, 80 plus runs, so he's in good form. Great hands. Just gentle push down the ground for a single.
Yes, at the moment just 1 white ball being used. After 35th over, from 36th over onwards, only white ball. Until then, it was 2 white balls. But not seeing any reverse swing as such, even though it's only one ball at the moment.
Ayesh Madhushankar probably, if he brought into the attack, he's in a position to see if there's anything available. Plenty of adjustments, subtle adjustment to the field. Oh, wild heave outside the off stump, no real convection. All you need to do, get your skipper on strike at this stage. He'll do the job. Marginal call. Right on top of the tram line. Good cricket. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. Wisely so. Fielding the deep, charging in right from the edge of the boundary.
The reason they can't come back for the second is that first run was so slow. They were ball watching, in fact, both batsmen. And they were not concentrating on completing the run quickly to try and put pressure on the fielders. A bit of a fumble as well on the field, but still only a single.
Close area. Veerasinghe settles underneath it and takes it really nicely. Good catch. Those are tough catches. Using reverse cuff techniques. Solid base and very dangerous. Nipun Kurunagala walks back.
Yes, good catch. So good innings comes to an end as well. There we go. It's coming down. He keeps his eyes on the ball. And the reverse cup catch. Well, they lose their fifth wicket. Bloomfield 193 for 5 after 42 overs. Nipun Kurunagala, the man of 38 or 36 balls. So better than run a ball. His strike rate is 105.56.
Done well.
Extremely well. In fact, he has given the innings some impetus as well. Because that's what they needed.
Now he could be the player, take things forward for Bloomfield, captaining the side, scoring 80 plus runs during the first game. Now good 36, better than run a ball. So when you're performing well, it rubs onto your efforts, especially when it comes to leading the side. So very good effort by the skipper Nipun Kurunagala. Bloomfield 193 for 5 after 42.
Jersey number 49 and bowler number 3. Okay,
So
guys,
8 overs left in the innings. Maximum of 50 overs per side. This innings should end at around 1:30 in the afternoon Sri Lanka time. 3.5 hours for 50 overs to be bowled. Dinuka 1 for 28 of 6 overs. These figures. Run rate 4.60.
With spinners in action, they have a good chance of completing those 8 overs well on time. Dinuka, the man who picked up a wicket of right-handed opening batsman Harshana, who batted well, looking good for a bigger inning. And decent figures, 6 overs, 1 for 28. You'll take that every day. Good ball. Sharp, in deeper, coming in with the arm, no real turn. Restricting the batsman from going through the offside. That's the dismissal. Try to whip that one away over mid-wicket region, only managing to find the top half of the bat. Gets another single. At this stage, singles wouldn't do any harm. I mean, with 5 wickets in hand, they can restrict, they can cut down the number of boundaries. They could still restrict them on the 280 in fact.
Oh, 280 will be a very big score to get now. We're in the 43rd over. To get anywhere to 230, I think they'll do well.
They were at one point well on course for 280, 250 plus. But in that count, Kurunagala bowlers done a stellar job, especially the spinners, like you said, slowing it down, keeping it steady. Good delivery, but away, no singles to be taken.
Only one.
I think this track is slowing down as well. So when Kurunagala YCC come out to bat, it's not going to be easy to get these runs. They'll be tested for sure.
Especially when the ball gets older. Good cricket. And equally well fielded. Could have easily gone past a short third and gone all the way to a boundary. 196 for 5 now. Very quick. Pretty much darting in his deliveries. Oh, that one too far away from the stumps to decide to cut. Lahuru Madhushankar. Fast bowling all-rounder. Decent over under the circumstances. Just 3 runs off. 43 done. 196 for 5. Vinith, who's on 50 now, he's the mainstay of Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. 15 of 23, he was patient. He's focused on supporting the skipper, who's trying to be aggressive. Now he has to take the lead role. And at the same time, Lahira Madhushankar, we know what he's capable of. It is a long way. With 7 overs in hand, ideal combination. Ayush coming back into the attack. If there's any reverse swing available, this man should extract.
Yeah, 2 for 35 from his 6 overs. Got 4 overs left. And the captain will want him to pick up a wicket, not to give too many runs away. At 196.5, Bloomfield, well, they're looking good to get to 280, 300, but then the spinners did really well to restrict them.
This is good. Clipped away for a single. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't.
They should have been looking for 2. Put the pressure on the fielder. He didn't field cleanly as well.
Always, there was a fumble.
There was a fumble. And you need to put pressure on the fielders and steal those extra runs. That's what you got to do. And that will really, really put the bowlers off as well when the batsmen start to steal singles and the fielders let the bowlers down. So that's where you really take advantage of situations. And we'd like to remind you that this live production is powered by ThinkCube and Quadrangle. Comes to live on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel and www.talenttv.lk.
Down the leg side, another wide. He knows Lahira Madhushankar, he can hit it big. So he's trying to cramp the batsman up, trying to bring the ball in towards the batsman. Touch over it down the leg side. Another run to the total, now 198. Only one way to go after the bowling. That's good. In line with the stumps. Gentle dab for a single, nothing more than that. Vinith Premaratne just ambling across and the fielder straight away trying to throw the stumps down and wasn't successful. Only 3 runs so far, including a wide. Ayush, despite being expensive, picked up 2 valuable wickets. Well bowled. Just about the same shot this time. They went for the first very briskly. Still not deciding to go for the second.
Is what stops them from going to the second run? I really wouldn't know.
There you go, 200 runs on the board. I reckon anything over 200 would be challenging for the team chasing, especially considering how the pitch is behaving at the moment. Partnership just 7 runs. Lahiru, we know he's capable of. He'll be eyeing something big. Just like that. Goes over the infield. The chase is on. Just 2 runs. That's more like it, isn't it? Capable striker in the crease. Ideal time to go over the top.
Yes, a very short delivery from the bowler. Extremely short. He was down the track, in fact, using his feet. And couldn't get the bat to get the maximum number of runs, but he picked up 2. There's the scoreboard, 202 for 5. We're in the 44th over at the moment.
Lahira Madhushankar was predictable on that occasion, coming down the track. Oh, another wide. And Lahira Madhushankar, I can tell you, missed out on a scoring opportunity. Just about getting a faint touch. Whichever the case, an extra run to the total. Score moves up to 203 now.
Yes, they got the extra ball also coming up because of the wide. Could they make use of that? Let's wait and see. But Kurunagala YCC, I think they'll be also thinking as to how to get these runs when they come out to bat.
Oh, what a shot. Flicked away over mid-wicket region for a huge 6. You do play that shot very, very well. Did that during the recently concluded T20 tournament. Make no mistakes. On his pads, whipped away for a huge 6. Powerful man.
Well played. Very well played indeed over that mid-wicket region. Cleared the boundary with effortless timing and placement. Look at that. The bowler won't be too happy with that. And this is where quicker bowlers can go for runs in these last couple of overs.
The pitch getting slower when you're providing pace and room down the leg side. They will obviously go for it. Very expensive over. And now is the call. Dot ball to complete. The 44th. 209 for 5.
At the present run rate of 4.75, they'll get another perhaps about 30 runs in the next 6 overs. So they'll go to about 239, 240 around there. And will that be enough? We think it'll be enough.
Previous over yielding 13 runs. So they're eyeing something around 10, maybe 12 and over. That'll definitely get them there. With 5 overs remaining, 250, 260. That'll do it. That's a good score on this track, I can tell you. It'll be a challenging effort. Well fielded. 100% commitment, always good to see from youngsters. Firing it in. Minit Premaratna coming down the track, pushing that one down the ground and covering plenty of ground to his left, prevented another single. Just the same shot, somehow came off the pad. Well bowled.
It's not easy to contain batsmen in the last few overs when they're looking to be aggressive. And don't forget, Bloomfield have still got 5 wickets in hand, so they can take some risk, in fact.
And they have few batters who can hits it a long way. Good cricket. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. Once again, fielder in the deep, done a good job.
Sun beaming down the grounds. Well, we had a spell where the sun was behind the clouds. It was comfortable for the players, but now hot and humid conditions. It's 1:14 in Colombo. That's the time, 1:14 p.m.
In the meantime, this man getting through with a very good over. No boundaries, cutting down singles. Not easy at this stage. Both the batters trying to be aggressive. The batters approaching this stage with an aggressive mindset. Inside edge onto the pad, onto the stumps in fact. Excellent. I was mentioning that he's been doing really well, bringing in all the deliveries in towards the batsman, providing no room outside the off stump. Take a look at it. Went for a big heave inside edge onto the stumps. Another one goes down.
Yes, the one bail fell off. So 211 for the loss of 6 wickets after 44.5 overs. And they've got batting to come still, so there's no great panic for Bloomfield. They've got 4 wickets still in the bag and perhaps a few big hitters to come as well. Another 20 runs or 25 runs might serve the trick for Bloomfield against Kurunagala YCC.
I reckon 210 is sufficient, but anything additional will obviously add to the pressure.
They're looking for bonus runs.
Right from the beginning, they were eyeing something around 280. Not to be, credit should be given to the bowlers from Kurunagala YCC. Spinners in particular showed a lot of heart, slowed things down really nicely. And this man in particular, Dinuk. Very good 45th over. With as many as 5 wickets in hand, you expect batters to go after the bowling. He knew straight away batters will come at him with a very, very aggressive mindset. Still managing to keep it down for just 2 runs and picked up a wicket. Excellent over so far. Final delivery coming up. Superb, loud shout and picks up the second. This is brilliant. I mean, this will definitely help them to stem the flow of runs. 7 down in fact for 211. Take a look at it. Pitch in line with the middle stump, going on to hit the off stump. Another one bites the dust. Momentum seriously broken. Excellent over.
Well, suddenly things are not looking good for Bloomfield. Couple of wickets lost in quick intervals. Yeah, into the last 5 overs. Michael, 2 wickets in 2 balls.
Well, they needed that at the start.
But
But I'm sure they'll still take it and finish off well. I think that's the main thing.
oh, that's played really hard. We have protection down at deep point, just a single. Last 5 overs, 30 runs added to the total, but given away 3 wickets.
2-2, so basically. Interesting.
211 for 7. In fact, 212 for 7. Where are they going to end up, Michael? 240 plus?
Well, it depends on how these guys can handle the bat.
We do have the big hitter, Madhushank out there. So we could definitely expect a couple of deliveries to go out the park very often. Quicker one. Suddenly, the Kurunagala boys, the body language looks very positive.
Well, they generally say in a limited over game, there we see those 2 wickets. First off the bat onto the stumps.
Walking across the line.
Playing across as well, that's why I think the umpire's finger went up straight away.
Probably umpire's call. Touch and go for the batter though. On the day, that's how things would go. That has been beautifully helped on its way. 1 bounce into the fence for 4 runs.
Madhushanka is picking up. That was just like a drop kick.
That's bread and butter for Rahir Madhushanka. You give that up of deliveries to him, he will put you out the park 7 days a week.
I think Bloomfield will be a little bit disappointed with that start they got. Fell away in the middle overs, couldn't capitalize. Ideally wanted something in the region of 250, 275. Still have the possibility of going closer to that 240, 250 mark. A lot will depend on Lahiru. On the other hand, Kurunagala might be having ideas of bowling them out before the 50 overs. They'll need to speed it up a bit or get them all out, because I've told the cut-off time with the 11s is 136. At 136, if they're not bowled over short, the fielding restrictions, one guy will have to come into the extra guy into the circle. So you don't want to bowl the last few overs with extra fielders in the circle when you're trying to protect the boundary.
That's the last thing Kurunagala would want to. They have pulled things back really tight. This has been a great comeback from the Kurunagala team. The first wicket was down at 117 runs. So the last, in fact, all 7 wickets falling just within 90 runs. That's a very good comeback, Michael.
No, so that's about 100 runs.
I mean, the 7th wicket went down at 211.
211, yeah. Okay. So 46 done. It's 218 for 7.
Number 49 into his 9th over, right?
So Dino got 3 for 33. Bowl the 47th, he's 9th. Then might bowl the 49th as well.
This over would be really an interesting over, because we have the spinner operating the 47th over. Usually the batters, they love to have a spinner in action during the last 5 overs or so, because they favor the spinners so that they could clear the park easily. Let's see, because he has already grabbed 3 wickets. His level of confidence might be really high. Actually, the previous ball was a hat-trick ball, Michael, even though he missed out on the opportunity.
Lahiru is now on the non-strike as in. That's the other problem. Bloomfield will need all the runs they need. This is the chance for Dino to pick up another.
23 legal deliveries left. 23 runs would take them to 242. They would love to pass 250.
Got some gaps, so easy single. Raj on 1 now, opens his account. The danger man on strike.
Right, let's see if Lahiru would go big. Very smart bowling. Pulling the length back, because Dinuka clearly knows if he gets underneath the eye line of Lahiru Madhushankar, he's going to clear the park. Just pulling things back and bowling a little bit fast as well.
Shouldn't be giving him too much room.
I just think that he's trying to get away from Lahiru Madhushankar's arc towards long on the mid-wicket area, so he's trying to bowl as much as possible away from his body. Good tactic though, 4 deliveries, just the 3 runs. Kurunagala will definitely take that with both hands. Once again fired in. This is good bowling. Dinuka has been really impressive today.
If you can give him a single and bring him onto the other side, keep him on strike. Just the one. Just what I asked for. 47 gone. It's 221 for 7. Sorry, 222 for 7.
Cut off time 136. Confirm.
According to the mattress boundary allowances, did you have the boundary allowances?
Mangkaramu lah Mike, mangkaramu.
Ali මෙහෙම දෙන්නේ.
Double Nelson on board. 222 for the loss of 7 wickets. 18 deliveries to go. 30 runs would be ideal, but everything depends on how many deliveries Lahiru Madhushanka would be facing. He needs to face majority of the deliveries. Very well done by Dulaj. He's doing the correct thing, getting Lahiru Madhushanka on strike. That's what is important at this point.
So it looks like they'll fall 1 over short. And if that's the case, you won't want Lahiru Madhushanka facing 6 balls with the extra field in the circle.
Lahiru Madhushanka, the winning skip of the Hong Kong Sixers, was a very successful outing with his fellow teammates. This is what we were talking about. Just manages to clear the ropes.
I'm not sure why that field was a few feet inside the boundary. So when a guy like this is batting, he'll need to be on the boundary. Running in is easier than running sideways or backwards.
You should definitely expect this kind of shots when Lahiru Madhushanka is batting out there. That was pure power. If he had been on the edge of the boundary line,
There's a chance of at least pulling it in.
absolutely. There he goes again, this time over fine leg. This is brutal batting.
I thought that was at Chipatana College, but no, it fell in these grounds. That's an easy free hit basically for him on the legs.
He's making it
The
look.
bounce. I thought it was a 6, but it's 4.
It's 4 runs, yeah. Helped on his way. He's making it look so easy. He knows where the fielders are.
That was a poor delivery. So 233 now. That 250. Even 260 looking gettable.
This is how fast this game can change, isn't it, Michael? That's the beauty of cricket. Just the 2 deliveries. Oh, that's a full toss. Educated edge. 4 more runs. Runs coming thick and fast for Lahiru Madhushanka and the Bloomfield. He wouldn't really matter it as long as it comes. In fact, it's an inside edge.
You can't blame anyone for that.
The old Chinese cut, they say.
Lahiru 33 of 16. He must be also eyeing a half century.
That kept low. Surprisingly.
Few deliveries have been keeping low on either side. Read it well.
Well, now this will be a free hit for Dulaj because it's the last delivery of the over. Lahiru would definitely want to be on strike on the next over. So Dulaj has got his license to swing and swing it hard.
White ball.
Just not the ball he needed.
Ayesh will have to re-bowl it. Not the best day for Ayesh with the ball. 70 runs conceded of his 9 overs. That's really expensive. Yes, he has managed to grab the 2 wickets though. But he needs to go back and rethink of what went wrong today.
Well, 17 in this over. Oh, make that 18 with the ball to go. Not helping the cause, not helping the team cause. The time is also ticking.
Come on, mate. It's just the last ball. Get it in line of the stumps. Try and finish things off. Probably his last over. I don't think he might come back to bowl the 50th over. Very unlikely. Maybe if the skipper decides.
Duraj will keep the strike. It doesn't matter, Bloomfield will need the runs. 241 for 7 after 48.
They can manage, but if the wicket falls, sorry. 133 now.
Suddenly 260 looks a target for Bloomfield. 12 legal deliveries to go. We have the spinner to bowl the 49th over, penultimate over of the game's play.
Well, why not? 9 overs, 3 for 37. They're running the second.
That's good running between the wickets. Just a little bit of fumble by fielder down at deep long on. Had to run across.
Not sure why they ran that second because might have had Lyro on strike instead of Dulaj.
Probably the ball turning in towards Dulaj. Might be fancying his chances. That's gone down the ground. Cleared with ease. This is why he wanted to be on strike.
On the roof of the scoreboard. And then bouncing, I think, out of the ground, is it?
This is the second time.
It's going to take a little more time.
He really gave it a wild swing. The front foot coming out of the way. And swinged it all the way. Good shot.
Please, use ball, please.
So this is good by Bloomfield. Good batting. Made sure they stick out there to bat 50 overs, 249 now. 260 or even more, depending on how they go. Assuming that there might be the last over, they'll have to bowl with one fielder in, extra fielder in.
Just the 2 deliveries ball. 4 more to go. Let's see. Once again, clears the front foot. Good bit of fielding. 2 more runs added to total.
Well, Dulaj also can handle the bat pretty well. And Lyro was not worried with taking singles.
Dulaj making a statement here, showing his muscle power. Clearly getting that front foot out of the way once again. This time, that's hammered even further out of the ground. 6 more runs.
That has gone to the next ground, Havelock Park. This is the issue with having a spinner bowling the last few overs.
This is exactly my doubt, Ross, because no matter he had bowled 9 overs for 33 runs, but with the left hand out there, especially the penultimate over, I don't think that was an ideal decision made by the skipper. He might be surely regretting for this now. 16 runs already taken off.
This one straight in. Well, he's done his work, no worries. Got 20 of 12. Holding out straight to that field. Long off. It's the 4th wicket.
The only difference Dinuka did was he bowled it outside the off stump, bowled it a lot flatter. So unfortunately Dulaj couldn't pull it towards that mid-wicket long on region. Dinuka will have his last laugh while Dulaj makes his long walk back. Good hand, 20 of 13. 257 for 8. Nizla, the new man in. Once again, he's having a free shot. Final delivery.
Make sure no more hiccups. Not giving Dinuka 5 wickets. So Dinuka finishes his spell. The last over being pretty expensive. It's 14 runs off that over. Yeah. 16 runs off that over. Finishes with 4 for 53 and it's 257 for 8 after 49.
Right then, we are into the last over of this innings. Lahiru Madhushanka on strike. That goes straight as an arrow. One bounce into the fence. Good way to start the over.
Well, they got that fielder down there and then botting up again. So and now it goes back again. Interesting to see still the 4 fielders, yes. Finally coming up.
Trying for that expensive swing once again, fails to make contact.
That would have been on Park Road if it made any contact.
A late movement, Michael.
Only a bit slow as well, I think.
Should be 2 runs. Very good running.
Well, he'll have to run now to keep the strike. 260 is up to 63 now.
Suddenly they have got to that total they were looking at during the start of the innings.
Oh, can they get to 270?
We started our commentary at 240. We have come up to 270 now.
Can never predict what they'll get.
Yes, please. No second invitations. That's brute force. 6 more to Lahiru Madhushanka.
This is really good hitting. I think anyone wants to be a bowler at this moment. slow it down.
This time, is it a catch? Yes, it is. Ranul will have his last laugh, but the damage has been done. 12 runs taken off the over already. Lahir Madhushanka departs, 46 of 21. What a hand he has played. He has changed things completely around for the Bloomfield. Just couldn't connect it. Caught the elevation, but not the distance.
There again, field was well in. If that had gone over his head, not sure what the coach would have been doing. Madhushanka goes caught Lakwin ball, Ranul for 46 of 22.
Go center. One more remaining.
Right then, we are into the last delivery of the innings. Should be couple of runs. Easily taken.
And Aditya comes in for one delivery, gets two.
Got the roll, eh?
And Bloomfield end up on 271 for 9 in their 50 overs. So that's the youngster we're referring to. Just a 17-year-old. And his debut last week. 272 is what Kurunagala will be looking at. To bat really well. Heads are a bit down. So Bloomfield finishing on top. Finishing on 1 for 36 of just 4 overs.
Great comeback by Bloomfield after those quick fall of wickets.
Yeah, we see the Bloomfield had Darindu and Run put up a really good partnership of 117, 52 and 59. And Ravindu 17. Asita didn't make much. 4. The skipper Nipun 38. Minute 18 was busy. Lairu coming to the party. It was then 46 of 22. Maldi in trouble. The scorers Dulaj got 20. And then just the 15 extras in 50 overs, 271 for 9. That's what Bloomfield ended up on.
Here's a quick look at the bowling card. Pick up the bowlers. Dinuka, 10 overs, 53 runs, grabbed 4 wickets, but that final over made the difference. He got hammered for 16 runs. 34 dot deliveries, interesting. And Guyana and Aish managed to grab 2 wickets each. And 15 extras given away. 279 in the allocated 50 overs. 271 for 9. Highlights coming up for the session. Those were some lovely shots.
2 new balls going from both ends. Find the boundary. That was a beautiful shot. Fielders didn't move.
There were some textbook cricket shots. Beautiful on the eyes, just like that. Threading the gap. It was pure class between the 2 opening batters. Anything wide outside the off stump, given the deserved treatment on the offside and on the onside as well. Look at that late card, beautiful deft touch.
Quite a lot of boundaries and wickets, everything happening. It was Ron's half century.
I would say the first innings worth the money. It was a full package of play: wickets, runs, boundaries, recovery sessions from both teams. That was when he threw away his wicket coming down the ground, aiming to clear the fielders. That was a prize wicket.
that first delivery. Skipper played in there but managed to get the gap. He batted well, but threw his wicket, I think, at a very crucial moment.
Most of the batters, they did get good starts, but unfortunately, none of them went on to convert it into a big total. But still, with the help of almost most of the batters, look at the batter fingers. Not the ideal way to let a ball go down to the boundary. Good catching as well.
Then it was the Lairu Madhushanka show after that. Few wickets in between.
Those were those 2 wickets which fell one after the other, and since then Lairu Madhushanka showed us what he's capable of and how powerful his muscles are. Look at those shots, played with real ease. You say
a bit of luck also.
Luck does always favors the brave. And Dulaj suddenly walking into the party, showing that he's capable of some shots as well before he was caught down at long off. Good hand. Madhushanka continued on his merry way with some huge shots, clearing the field with ease.
So that's it. We'll come back to you with the second session after the lunch break.
Very good afternoon and welcome back to Colombo Coles Cricket Club grounds. Bloomfield taking on Kurunagala. Just to give you a recap, Bloomfield having invited to bat first, put a stellar performance, 271 runs on the board. Chase is on for Kurunagala YCC. Should be a very challenging one, as I welcome my co-commentator Michael Adams. Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dhamika. Good afternoon to everyone. Yes, 272 to win, Dhamika. I think it might be a little stiff. Just seen the pitch keeping a bit low, not easy to bat on. Unless a set batsman continues, not easy for a new batsman to come in and get used to the conditions, because they'll have to keep up to the run rate of more than 5 runs per over. It's going to be interesting. A lot of running for the batsman, I would say. Look at the gaps.
You're spot on, Mike. Midway through the innings, we mentioned score of around 220, 230 would be challenging enough, but Bloomfield done exceedingly well, got close to 271 runs. That's exceptionally good. That's the scorecard. Outstanding start. Tawnidu and Ron build up a 117 runs partnership, both getting past half centuries. Not went on, 52 and 59 respectively. Down the line, Lahiru Madhushanka, what a knock, 22 deliveries, 46 runs, some lusty blows. Useful contributions by Dulaj. All in all, with 15 extras, 271 for 9, 272. It's going to be a challenge, there's no doubt. Look at the bowlers. Dinuka picking up 4 wickets for 53. Ayesh Madhushanka I thought bowled well, though he's been expensive later. Ronald picked up a wicket. Guyana, skipper picking up wicket later on. That apart from that outstanding first wicket stand, there are no major partnerships, but they from time to time chipping in with 40 runs, 30 runs partnership. That was good enough for them to go past 271. Challenging total on the board. Fingers crossed.
Well, I think my personal feeling is I think Bloomfield have got enough to take this game home. Unless, of course, we have someone from Kurunagala who thinks otherwise. Because all that man like Madhushanka who came to the party late, a 235 240 score, he made it 270. That was where I think the difference came in.
Absolutely, that may be the reason why all of a sudden this became a challenging total, and inexperienced batting lineup. Just they do have the likes of Leo Francisco, Aina, Gaina Veerasinghe, talented players of course, but they have to dig down deep and bat out of their skins to come out of the right side of the results.
Just play.
Just like that, the first delivery. A very good one, not too much of pace, in line with the stumps. Left arm's angle, always proven tough. Excellent start.
Dulaj, that saw the movement straight away to the left hand. Just to see they're going in with 2 slips, so attacking. The way to start. Just have the 2 fielders outside. Got with the third man and the fine leg.
You were there down at the centre doing the pitch report. We expected sort of a tennis ball sort of a bounce to start off the day. I thought 2 openers negotiated that early period really nicely. After that, ball started to come on to bat really well. They improvised a few good shots, both of them showcasing proper techniques, and laid out a solid foundation, and the rest of the batters did just enough. An outstanding finish by Lahiru Madhushanka. We know what he's capable of. Very, very strong hitter.
Started off well, in line, makes the batsman play. I was a bit disappointed, Dhamika, with the opening bowlers of Kurunagala. Don't think they bowled in the areas they would have really wanted to bowl.
You're right about that. I mentioned right at the beginning of the commentary, whenever you're bowling in line with the stumps or just about foot outside, it's very tough to score runs on this pitch, to time your shots. Just like that, whenever room is provided outside the off stump or down the leg side, that's where batters cashed in. Just so a classic example with Tom Seamer, just spreading it down the offside, gentle little dab for a single. Run scoring becomes very tough. Very stylish looking left-hander, got proper techniques, so far negotiated all the deliveries really nicely. They need someone to pull out something very, very special. There you go, down the leg side. You need great deal of patience bowling on a track like this. Get things under control outside the off stump and just about foot. All of a sudden decided to go for the in swinger. Touch overdid it. Extra, first of them to the total. 3 on the board.
I think a lot will depend on patience as well. Not to just give away extras.
Oh, very close, very close. Just maybe going down the leg side. Beautiful in swinger. Late swing into the pads.
Yeah, definitely would have been missing leg. The batsman may have thought that he missed out on a boundary. Big gap on the leg side.
Absolutely, there's only 2 fielders patrolling the boundaries, just 1 on the leg side down at fine leg region. So definitely missed out on a scoring opportunity. Decent over, just 2 runs off. And second time in succession missing out on a scoring opportunity. Excellent first over to Fanolos. We mentioned Kurunagala Youth Cricket Club got few talented players. It's just about collectively putting out a solid batting performance if they are to get over the target. 272 in fact. And at the moment, just like Bloomfield done, very cautious, not very keen on conceding wickets. That's the way to go about it when you're playing on a track like this. Ball doesn't come on to your bat the way you are expecting. Wide and a single during the previous over by Dulaj. Bilhara and Leo Francisco. Oh, there is turn. I mean, not tossing it up all that much. Take a look at it. Lower, slower, prodigious turn.
Ravindu. It's just that there's certain areas on the track to get that ball going low.
Few bare patches here and there. Bowlers, foot marks, batters running down the track. Pretty much natural wear and tear. Would expect variable bounce. And from time to time, ball not coming onto the bat.
Leo Francisco and Dillara. Polgampola.
Boy, come boy.
Going straight on with the arm.
Come on, boy, come on.
This is definitely not the sort of a track where you can come on and straight away blast through. Whoa. Bowled him. Just about faint touch on the off stump. That'll do the trick. Ravindu picks up the first. Excellent start for Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club.
But he missed the line of that delivery.
Played inside the line of the delivery, expecting that one to come on to him. Turned ever so slightly. Took the off stump. Just like that.
Beautiful
In fact,
delivery.
It hit the stumps on full. I was thinking that one just a faint touch. Not to be. Excellent piece of bowling. Didn't do too much. Operates good line length. Little bit of turn, that's the trick. That in fact not Lahira Madhushanka. The batsman got out. Definitely not the sort of a start Kurunagala YCC expected. Another left-hander, Lakshmi Nabesinger, played for Dharmaraja, played for Sri Lanka under 19s. Very good batsman. It's time for him to dig deep and play a long innings.
Come boy, come boy, come boy, come boy. Ravi, come on, Ravi.
Kurunagala needs someone to be there. Score runs at a decent rate. Three left-handers to start up.
To start the innings, they need just about 5.5 over. Do not get overawed by that. Playing out for 10 overs. Settle yourself down. That's exactly what Harshana and Ron Chandragupta did for Bloomfield. As they stay longer, things became easier. Excellent over. Just a single and a wicket. 2 done, 3 for 1.
I'm pretty anxious to see Aditya Ranasinghe bowl. I'm told just 17 years old.
I was about to say that. From Nalanda College, just 17 years of age and already playing for Bloomfield, one of the top clubs in the country, and he must be an exciting prospect, I have no doubt. To be able to play for a club like Bloomfield, playing for the first 11.
He has not played for his first 11 in school as yet, is what I was told.
So Nalanda Cricket Management.
May have picked him up from an academy at Bloomfield. Oh, that's again wide.
Clever delivery.
Just trying to push it, trying to get that ball to swing. That's too wide down the leg side for it to come back.
Zulaj from time to time striving a little bit for his in-swinger. Trying to cramp the batsman up. Wide delivery to start off his second over. They feel very confident. They think they have enough runs on the board. Just about doing the basics right. The ball, that one came off the pads. Yes, it seems. Definitely. Across the pad, says the umpire, Deepal Gunawardena. Well taken down the leg side. Could have easily been for leg buys.
Yes, that was lucky. Taking their time. They can take their time as long as they don't lose wickets. Okay.
Another wide down the leg side.
So Dulaj is trying to bowl it on off and get it to move away from the left hand. Get that movement, trying to trap him in front.
You said it right. He started off very nicely. Pulling outside the off stump and all of a sudden deciding to bowl too many in-swingers. Too many wides. 2 wides already in the third over itself.
I'm surprised to see they've taken the slips off. Guess that ball right.
Whoa. There you go, straight away. Whenever you're getting in line with the stumps, batters find it very, very tough.
So both slips have come off in front, in the batsman's eye, short mid.
Clear
and
signs.
short,
Your captain not
extra.
having enough confidence on you. Bowling too many deliveries down the leg side. Skipper straight away would have thought, no point of keeping two slip fielders. I might as well get another fielder on the leg side.
They need to have two catchers. So I think the reason was that they know that the pitch is a bit slow. They did that in the morning. So anything that is up, batsman looking to drive, might go in there.
The time Dulaj hitting the bat really, really hard. He's someone who, if needed, can induce a little bit of pace. Previous delivery was a classic example. Two left-handers, Dilhara and Lakwin. Huge responsibility. 272 runs to chase. Huge ask. Well, ball inside edge. Sometimes you get penalized for good bowling. Inside edge. Down to the boundary. 4 more runs. Score moves up to 9 runs.
It was lucky. Didn't go on to hit the stumps. No chance for the wicket keeper. Kurunagala will take it.
Absolutely. Always pleasing to see youngsters enjoying good game of cricket. Two top clubs in this division. 14 teams altogether divided into 2 groups. 7 teams each and 6 matches in Colombo and in Kalutara. There you see, he hit the bat hard. Someone who got pace. Left arm's angle always very, very useful. They can bring it in. Hit it away from the left-hander. That way you get those slip fielders in business. Good to see supporters, friends, families coming on to Colombo Coles Cricket Club and watching outstanding cricket, supporting both the teams. I'm starting to notice a little bit of weakness in Dilhara's batting. There are quite a few deliveries on his leg stump which he missed. 3 overs done, 9 for 1. So with that boundary, with that lucky boundary, Dilhara moves up to 6 of 12 deliveries. Required run rate straight away jumped up to 5.6. That, if I'm not mistaken, reserve umpire Mr. Ranjit Masalage. Ooh. Couple of inches outside the off stump, I tell you.
Batsman, I'm wondering what he was doing.
He was hoping that one to turn. No turn on offer. Once again went on with the arm. Came off the pad. Lakwin Abesingha yet to get off the mark. Surely be a leg bye. There goes the signal. Ravindu, very tricky sort of a bowler.
That one is really missing leg.
Absolutely no doubt whatsoever. Loud shout nevertheless.
Again lucky. Onto the pad.
Living dangerously, Dilhara. They are exploiting his weaknesses.
Well, his head is falling over, so that's why he's missing the ball on the leg side. Let me see.
That one too came off the pads.
No, that's given
It
off
seems
pad.
given off the pad. Must be faint touch. Nothing more than that. Lakwin Abesingha yet to get off the mark. Someone who's very, very capable of playing a long innings. And YCC definitely needing a big inning from somebody to get close to this total. A challenging one. 272. Long way to go. Already one down, under pressure. And Robindu doing a fantastic job. Oh, another one. Just about a couple of inches away and inch away from the inside edge. Completes another fantastic over. 4 done, 11 for 1. Like we saw results of few matches completed so far. So far, no team managed to go past chasing down 200 plus scores in this tournament, which is a concern.
Yes, definitely. And this is the major tournament in Sri Lanka, the major one-day tournament.
Oh, that's a beauty.
All eyes will be on this tournament. Who performs, who is putting the hand up to say, come into the Sri Lankan side.
Each time you are representing your top level club, it's an opportunity for you to shine. And this time, Sri Lanka Cricket has taken measures to bring out live coverage. Production courtesy of ThinkCube and Quadrangle goes around the world. www.talenttv.lk. That's more like it. But there's a fielder. Good ploy.
Slow going here. Yes, you see, it's 12 for 1 in the 5th.
Very slow going indeed. And apart from conceding too many wides and that lucky, if you take out that lucky boundary out of the equation, it's just 3-4 runs out of the bat. So Lakvin Abesing, after facing 6 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. He's under pressure, no doubt, youngster.
But he has enough time, so I think he should think of batting long. As you get a measure of it, the runs will come.
At this stage, you should be looking at the target, just concentrating on occupy the crease for 20 minutes, maybe half an hour, and things will eventually get easier. Dulaj got his tails up, pace is up. Now he seems to have found the right line and length, which is very good. 2.67 at this stage, you wouldn't be, worried too much about it. 5.71, yes, the run rate has gone up, but you can make it up if you have enough wickets in hand.
Yeah, just a case of looking at the gaps, trying to get the ball into that, get a single, keep rotating the strike.
Lakvin is off the mark.
That's
Little shimmy down the leg side and gets a single.
That's what you need to do. Keep rotating the strike. Then suddenly you'll notice that bowling becomes even more easier.
And we saw during the last year's, previous mercantile tournament, Lakvin Abesing played outstandingly well for Sri Lanka schools, competed against 6 mercantile establishments as a part of their preparation for Asia Cup, and he went on to do well during that Asia Cup as well. Very good delivery, mix up. Oh, very lucky, I tell you. Just needing a decent enough return, wasn't to be.
He didn't need a direct hit. So he'd gone to the bowler, he would have done the rest.
That'll do it. That'll surely do it. Big mix up, yes and no. Luckily, the bowler didn't collect it. Otherwise, he would have straight away running towards the pavilion. Excellent. Over. Just 2 runs off. 5 done. 13 for 1.
5 overs done. Not the start that Kurunagala would have wanted to start off with 13 runs. 1 wicket gone. Strong bowling by BCC, chasing down a huge target of 272, I would say, comparing to where they are right now. The spinners have been dominating this session. They have kept things really tight and nice. Joining me with in the comm box is Eric Gowda. Very good afternoon, Eric.
Good afternoon, and welcome all our viewers wherever in the world you're watching this telecast. This is the Sri Lanka Cricket Major Clubs Limited Overs tournament for 2025. And today's game here is Bloomfield versus Kurunagala YCC. We missed out the first part of the action. Bloomfield 271 for 9 in their 50 overs. What a performance in the bat. The last few overs they really clinched it. And Kurunagala are 13 for 1 in the 6th over.
It was a brilliant comeback from the BCC. At a point, the team might have been just worried if they would be able to get to 240. But the Lahiru Madhushankar's bat did the talking at the end of the innings. That quick, fiery 46 runs really helped them. Oh, a chance goes begging.
A straightforward stumping chance. And the Luckwin survives on that as well. There we go. He's down the track looking to play it on the offside. Beaten all ends up. Wicket keeper, what was he thinking?
He had all the time in the world to grab it and take off the bails because the batter was nowhere near the batting crease. Luckwin has been really struggling. 1 of 12 deliveries. He's feeling the pressure, trying to break the shackles. Unfortunately, yet to get things under control. That's a quick single taken.
Luckwin, even if he's not caught or stumped, he might be run out the way that he's running between the wickets at the moment.
Come on.
It's a big ask for Kurunagala YCC to make 272. The track is not really helping the batsmen too much. It's too slow.
I just feel things are slowing up a little bit as it completes over number 6, 14 for 1.
Yes, I was talking to the manager of the Kurunagala YCC team, Ajit Ekanayaka, a few moments ago, and he was telling me that they looked at the scores of the last match played at this ground when Colts played against CCC, and they did see the scorecard saying that the Colts batted first and bowled out for 103 in 32 overs. And they thought that, okay, the best way to go is to win the toss. Or there was no toss, in fact, because the visiting team can decide whether they want to bat or bowl. And they thought they'll ask the Bloomfield to bat first, thinking that they could restrict them to like 104, 105 or 110 even. But it was not to be.
Yeah, in fact, all credits to the BCC opening batters, especially they got them into that flyer. Great partnership of 117 runs, which laid the platform for that huge total of 271 runs, and Lahiru Madhushankar doing the finishing touches. That's a poor delivery, given the deserved treatment. That'll run away to the boundary. That's 4 runs. See what the umpire decides. Just thought it might have touched the boundary line.
Yes, he's not even checking with the fielder. Very poor delivery, so much of width. The batsman did well to get back to it. We see it running down towards that point boundary region. Where is the fielder now? And well, touch and go. We don't have an angle that could define that. But did the ball hit the rope? I don't think it hit the rope.
However, since we don't have technology to check it back, it will be the on-field umpire's call.
It's not going to be easy for the batsman, for Kurunagala YCC batsman. 17 for 1 after 6.2 overs. The run rate is 2.68 at the moment. And Dilhar is 8 of 20 deliveries. Lakpin is on 5 of 14. So indication that making runs is difficult. Nisala is into his first over. Bowled 2 balls for 3 runs. That's a wide.
Waiver delivery once again. No control at all. Way outside the off stump. You can't afford to give away these kind of easy runs. You need to keep pressurizing the batters.
Yes, that's what the CCC did against Colts the other day. That was last Friday, the same venue. Put the pressure on the batsman all the time, and the Colts made all sorts of problems right through the innings.
After managing to grab 1 wicket for 18 runs in 6.2 overs, you should be tightening the screws rather than giving away freebies. Wide outside the off stump, slashes and slashes hard for 4 runs. This is not good bowling by Nisala.
Yes, poor bowling when you bowl with too much of width for the batsman. Look at that. Short, the width was there. Thank you very much, he said, and passed that field at backward point. And don't forget that Bloomfield have missed 2 chances so far, a run out and the stumping. Pretty easy chances.
You will have full value for your shots in this outfield. Pretty fast outfield. Once it passes the infield, the 30-yard circle, it just drifts through the boundary. Lucky escape for Nisala. Wide outside the off stump again. Dilhara deciding to let it go. Might have just thought it would have been called a wide. Might have been the only reason he let it go. But the umpire thinks the other way around.
Yes, the umpire has the tram lines to guide them. If it's over the tram lines, yes, he'll call a wide, but it's inside the tram lines. Benefit goes to the bowler. So play and a miss, that's what it's all about. You can't get bat to ball. Apparently, Kurunagala YCC playing with a lot of the young boys. About 5 of their players have gone to England to play cricket there. So they had to substitute them with some of the younger boys, the 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, to play in this tournament. Good experience and exposure for them.
Quick single to end the over. Completes over number 7. 23 for 1.
So brilliant afternoon here down at the coach grounds. Hot, humid conditions, good for cricket.
Ravindu has been brilliant with the ball. 3 overs. Considered just the 3 runs and grabbed that important wicket. He had the chance of getting another wicket the previous over. Unfortunately, went begging as the wicketkeeper missed it. I really have no idea how Dilhara escaped that delivery. That kept low and he turned sharply.
Yes, this wicket was used earlier as well. second time this wicket is being used. Down the leg side, that's a bad delivery, very poor. Wide called as well, so 5 runs to the batting side. It's got to be re-bowled. And don't forget that the wickets in Sri Lanka or in all these major club grounds are all tired because so much cricket has been played, starting with the school season, inter-club season, and there have been so much use of these wickets that sometimes the ground staff has difficulty in preparing a wicket for a match. So they are all tired wickets at the moment.
In fact, lots of cricket happening around Colombo. I believe 6 parallel matches happening across 6 different grounds. So that's a lot of cricket played around the main city. Might be just drifting down the leg side.
Yes, definitely drifting down the leg side.
The 4 wides really spoiled the figures of Ravindu. It was one of the odd deliveries. He did not get in line of the stumps. But apart from that, this over has been a brilliant over. He's just continuing to hit that sweet spot. That odd delivery, getting that sharp turn. Steady little partnership between these 2 batters. 26 runs for the second wicket. They need to continue. They really can't afford to hold back as well.
Ends the 8th over, and Kurunagala YCC 29 for 1.
Look at the backgrounds, beautiful blue skies, a little bit of white clouds hovering around the grounds. This is how it has been since morning. Gorgeous atmosphere here at the Coles Cricket Ground. Nizal into his second over. Yet to get his line correct. Previous over was wavered outside the off stump. This one going down the leg side.
Right, so this live production is powered by ThinkCube and Quadrangle, coming live on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel and www.talenttv.lk. Poor delivery, very poor, wide again.
It has been the story so far for Nizala. One going down the leg side, this time spraying it outside the off stump. He really needs to focus on his bowling. The run rate creeping up slowly, and little partnership between these 2 batters has been building up. That's the exact length he should be bowling, just back off the length, rushing the batter onto his back foot.
It will be interesting to see once the spinners come on as to how they perform on this track. Pretty sure that they'll get turn, some bounce, some will keep low. That has been the nature of this wicket today. We saw that when Kurunagala YCC were bowling.
Oh, coming back for the second run. This could be a chance, but gets in on time. Hesitation among the two batters. But at last, there was two. Let's see, there was clearly 2 runs there. Awkward bounce. Finally making his ground easily. 2 runs completed. At the moment, scoreboard moving slowly and steadily.
Again, a great escape just inside the tram line. To our viewers, if you want to know what this tram line is that we're talking about, can you see the blue lines on both sides of the wickets? That's the tram line. That's where the bowlers and the umpire will concentrate on, is the ball outside those blue lines. It's called the tram lines. Not in cricketing parlance, of course, but we use the term as tram lines.
That's a good delivery. Good bounce. I'd say he's a tall lad. First time I'm seeing he's making use of his height, bending his shoulders. He needs to be very careful of his front foot where it's landing in after delivering the ball. It's bowling very, very close to the wicket. Umpires might be keeping a closer eye on that as well.
Right, so 9 overs completed. Kurunagala YCC 33 for the loss of 1 wicket after 9. Bilhar on 14 and Lakpin on 7.
Bowler. Number 34.
Right, then we are into the last over of the power play, where this field will be spread out after the completion of this over. Good partnership, 30 or 44 runs. 2 chances going down by PCC. This time the ball keeping a little bit low.
So Nirmal, the new bowler, has bowled 2 balls so far. He's bowling from the Hemlock Sports Club end. Pulled across the line this time. They'll pick up a couple of runs, so that
was a very risky shot, I would say. The ball keeping very low, rocking onto the back foot, bringing his bat down at the very last minute. Would have been plumbed by any chance. He missed it. He needs to be careful of that odd delivery that keeps low and turns as well.
good stop. Ball is travelling quickly to short third man. To beat the field, they'd have gone down perhaps for 4 runs.
Clearly saved 4 runs for his team. Diving onto his right hand. And a stop. Good effort. These kind of fielding efforts would definitely help the bowler. Nirmal needs to push the ball a little bit forward. Hold it a little bit slow. Shouldn't be bowling short of a length. Change in field. There's a short mid-wicket walking in. Short and wide once again.
End of first power play.
As we complete over number 10, it's 33 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Second power play.
For those who are just joining us, this live coverage available to you on Sri Lanka Cricket official YouTube channel across India on STYX Sports, throughout the globe except India and Sri Lanka, Sporty.lk, and on OTT platforms www.talenttv.lk. Those are the highlights. There are a few opportunities being provided, not taken. In the meantime, Kurunagala, YCC under pressure. That's a poor piece of bowling down the leg side, given away 4 wides. And interestingly, this young man seems to have plenty of speed.
Yeah, but not the accuracy.
That's the only disappointment. There you go once again outside the off stump, provided room outside the off stump, and he had very little troubles working that one towards third and picking up a single. One thing, you have pace, and if you don't have the accuracy, you'll be compromising the opportunities of winning a game. But this man, still very young, plenty of areas to work on. As the moment we see pace on offer, I mean, you all get excited.
Right hand round to you.
Nisala Beratna got good height, lean and tall, good high arm action, just about getting it right.
That was a beautiful delivery. Almost yanked him. Had to be straight. That was 1 for 35 so far. This is the 11th.
Right arm over.
With every over, required run rate goes up. Now it's around 6 and over. Short pitch. No protection down in the deep. Through mid-wicket region. For a very nicely struck boundary. Was looking for it for a long time. Finally got it. Dispatched away really nicely. Front of the square. No stopping.
Here you can see not much of experience. Bowling all over the place, bowling yorkers, short balls. Can't do that to good batsmen, they'll put you away with ease.
As you rightly mentioned, trying to do all the variation inside is over. This time outside the off stump, really nicely struck away towards sweep cover region. Just be a single. For the time being, he'll do well if he bowl outside the off stump. Plenty of fielders on the offside.
I think he needs a plan, just to go at keeping it tight on one side. Making it hard for the batsman. In the last 3 deliveries, one was a yorker. There's a rank short delivery and one wide outside the off stump. Just running with pace is not going to do anything. Don't have that accuracy. If you don't have a plan.
Abhinav Singh, he's been very patient. Oh, fine delivery. Found the edge. There you go. It's just a matter of getting it in the right area. Immediately finds the edge. I was about to say Lakwin Abesing has been very patient, and his innings comes to an end. Excellent piece of bowling. Angling in, moved ever so slightly away from the bat.
Well, Lakwin Abesing staying on his crease. no movement at all. Just hung his bat out. You need to use your feet either on the front or the back foot. Not sure what he was going to get, I think. Yeah, you see him walking back.
අපි සෙට් එකෙම පොඩ්ඩක් ඩවුන් නා
39 for 2 now in the level.
ගල් ලකුණු දෙන්න එපා. තරියා උඩින් ගනි.
In comparison to the way Bloomfield started their innings, they've been positive, they've been decisive, and also been intelligent at the same time. After losing the first wicket, they immediately went underneath the shell and finding it hard to come out of it. Yes, there were a few lucky boundaries like the one he just got, Polgampala, down the leg side. There is enough loose stuff on offer, just about occupying the crease and stay out there long enough.
What I don't see Kurunagala doing is looking for singles. This youngster with his tail up. That's better. That's what you want to see. Scoring 5 or 6 deliveries in that area. Not all over the place. You bowl in good areas, you'll get your wickets. Head of the 11th over, it's 39 for 2.
Skipper Nipun Kurunagala brought in 4 bowlers so far. We are still waiting to see Aditya coming into the bowling attack. Kurunagala 41 for 2. Not a good reading, chasing a target of 273 in fact. Dilhara seems to have settled himself down really nicely, 21 of 38. Room outside the off stump, cut away for a single. No troubles whatsoever.
The scores at this stage wouldn't be of big importance, but I think those 2 wickets that Kurunagala have lost is going to put them behind. So they were 41 without loss in 10. I think they can always catch up.
Though young, very experienced cricketer, Gayana Veerasinghe represented few mercantile establishment, represented Sri Lanka under 19s, played for Malayadeva, now walked in his team under huge pressure. This will be a test of character for Gayana Veerasinghe. You all know he's got the goods. Very talented youngster. Straight away, proper techniques. Played that one on the front foot. That's the last wicket to have fallen. Excellent piece of bowling. Shaping in towards the stump. Moved ever so slightly. As you rightly called, no foot movement. Very tentative.
See the after the shot. Back leg coming in front because he was losing balance. That's gone.
What happened there? Poor running. I'm only worried to see which man got out. Is it Gayana Veerasinghe or Dilhara?
It was Gayana Veerasinghe, I think.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Out for naught.
Yes, no.
Bit of a stutter. Good work by the
Very
bowler.
good work. Knew where the stumps were.
Deep into trouble. Kurunagala Youth Cricket Club. 42 for 2. And we are in the 12th over. 42 for 3 in fact. Very talented Gayana Veerasinghe walks back.
hand in the left hand.
It's never a nice feeling getting run out, especially when you are not off the mark. This time played down the leg side, finds a gap. Fumble allows a single. The batsman, Rashmika.
Yes.
That's the previous run out. Gentle little dab, a stutter, and decide to go with it anyway. Fabulous work by the bowler. Well collected whip off the bails. In a very, very strong position. They were from the right. They were from the start itself. Outstanding partnership. So start of the day. Now the bowlers doing the job. In line with the stumps, really neatly worked away and picked up a single. Rashmika and Dilhara got their work cut out. They are still in the 12th over. Long, long way to go.
Will depend on Dilar on 23. Have to bat long. Will rotates the strike, keep the scoreboard moving.
Made a little bit of room outside the off stump. Really nicely steer that one through extra cover region and picks up a single to complete the 12th. A very good one, a wicket and 4 runs. 12 down, 45 for 3. Two worms, and as you can see, Kurunagala below the green worm got some serious catching up to do. Got 7 wickets in hand, and run rate keep going up. Another edge, well fielded. That was travelling off the outside edge, and this young man got plenty of pace. Take a look at it. Slip fielder would have swallowed that one.
I think the skipper needs to be a bit more attacking, get in a slip there for this young fast bowler. Bowling with a lot of pace, getting a bit of movement away. So Laberatna 1 for 20.
And at the same time gives the youngster a great deal of confidence. Having a slip fielder. Brilliant. Now he seems to have found the right line and length. Quite a few deliveries in line with the stumps or outside the off stump. That's exactly where he should be operating. Dilhara very cautious, 26 of 43. Rashmika just came in, get off the mark. Required run rate almost 6, and we are onto the 13th over.
The short mid, would like to see him move to the slip cordon, maybe to between first and second slip. Ask the young bowler to bowl outside the off stump. Just doing that. Won't want another edge going past that slip cordon.
If I'm the skipper, I wouldn't mind having another slip fielder, at least a single slip fielder. Now he got past the outside edge. Number of occasions previously edge past the slip cordon.
The only thing, Dhammika, I think is even the skipper is not confident to bring that slip in because you're opening a gap. not knowing that bowler might stray down the leg side.
Cautious
There it
approach.
goes.
There you go. And misses. Third man fielder approaching the ball very, very fast, but ball somehow found a way to go past the third man fielder. Dilara moves to 30, very, very tentative on second occasion.
But this is where you can see that even the bowler's inexperience. With him bowling like this, he should go up to the captain and say, "Can I have a slip?"
He's been doing really, really well after being very tentative, pushing one down the leg side and not being accurate. After picking up that wicket, confidence gone up. Still, there are no slip fielders.
Still, you see that short square leg. Oh,
Very well bowled.
short mid-wicket fielder.
When you have pace, you can trouble any batsman at any stage. It's just a matter of getting in the right areas. Now, this young man, Nisala Aberatna, seems to be getting enough deliveries on right areas. This time much fuller. Pushed down the ground straight to the bowler's hand. Completes another very, very good over despite conceding 6 runs. 13 done, 51 for 3.
New bowler, jersey number 94.
This live production coming your way courtesy of ThinkCube and Quadrangle, available on www.talenttv.lk and on SLC official YouTube channel, as well as across India STYX Sports, and except India and Sri Lanka, all over the globe through Sporty.lk. Wider coverage and domestic cricketing talent getting the exposure, getting the recognition that they deserve. Meanwhile, Bloomfield tightening the grip on this game.
And we get that wish Aditya into bowl his leg spinners in the 14th over. Ball maybe still a bit new, just 17 years old.
I'm sure he's nervous. Played a game against Moors, picked up 2 wickets for 51 runs. So already done well for Bloomfield.
Oh,
Straight away,
yes.
he means business. In line with the stumps, just maybe slipping down the leg side.
I think that was maybe bat.
Ooh, very, very close, whichever the
That
case.
That was really close.
I'm thinking better.
Straight away said no. So may have thought that there was an inside edge.
There wasn't. Very close. Excellent start to his spell. Youngster, short. Thing about being a leg spinner, you imagine that short delivery came out of the hand of off-spin bowler, would have easily dispatched away towards mid-wicket boundary for 4. But leg spinners do have that advantage. Would have been gone.
It's crept up to 6 runs per over.
He's got the height. It'll be interesting to see if he got the bounce. Only 2 deliveries. Right on the money straight away. Beautifully bowled. Really neatly clipped away towards backward square leg region and picked up a single. Definitely a bright future. I tell you, he'll be representing Nalanda in no time. They overlooked him so far. There you go, right in front of your eyes. Was cricket at 3:41 and then the third on 42. Not much of turn on that occasion. Pushed down the ground for a single. Always good to have young talent coming through the systems, be it schools or through academies.
Well, I'm also told that he's a good badminton player. So that's how his wrist is so strong.
Wrongan. Brilliant. We're shaping up to play for the turn, Dilhar Polgampala. It wasn't there. Not too sure whether that one went the other way. Let's have a look. It did.
I think it was going straight.
Going straight. Went on with the angle.
Turn with the. I don't want to bowl the wrong one straight away in his first over.
And I'm also starting to notice he's hurrying the batsman up. That's always a good trait for a leg spinner. 14 done. 55 for 3.
Hey, Malli.
14 overs done, just 55 runs on the board. 3 batters already back in the hut. Looks like skipper Kurunagala bringing in more changes. Dilhara, he's been the steady operator for Kurunagala. Nirmal immediately gets it in line with the stumps. He means business. All the spinners so far on display right throughout the day. Exceptional. Immediately finding the right line and length. Haven't seen anyone struggling for good lines. Youngster immediately loud shout. This young man Nirmal. Just like that. Touch Fuller, pushed away, but 2 batters decided not to go for a single.
Someone has to go. Cannot let these bowlers just bowl at you.
Down the leg side. Will it go all the way? The chase is on. Seems to have came off the pads. We'll have to wait for the signal. Yes, leg buys. So Nirmal escaped that. So heading down the leg side. Had he missed it, would have been a certain wide. Overall run rate isn't great, but this partnership came off just 18 deliveries, 15 runs. So if they can keep that going, wouldn't be so bad. Trying to make a bit of room for his back foot outside the line of the leg stump. Still deciding to play it defensively. Interesting. Required run rate above 6. Challenging times.
Good ball. Seen him move out by looking at the stumps. A little bit faster. I would like to see the ball being bowled slow on this.
And also trying to find the block hole. This time off the back foot on a back of a length delivery. Straight to the fielder for no runs. 15 overs done, 57 for 3.
Come on!
So there we have the target is 272. With their 57 for 3 after 15 overs. That's Kurunagala YCC in reply to Bloomfield's 271 for 9. And what an end to that Bloomfield innings. Runs really came in the last 4 or 5 overs. Flick and run. That's good running. Seize the opportunities.
Last 5 overs, 22 runs given away and managing to grab 2 wickets. BCC coming back into the game when things were looking quite okay for KCC. That's a beautiful delivery by Aditya.
Good bowling boy, good bowling boy, Lamboy!
A quicker delivery outside the line of off stump. Batsman trying to cut it down towards third man. Going for the pull shot. Took the back of the bat, I think, that time. So picked up inside the boundary. The batsman come back for 2.
Problem here for KCC is they really can't hold back. They need to go after the bowling. It's a huge target in front of them. 272 runs to win. Currently 3 wickets done. That's a beauty. Once again, the wrong one taking it away from the left-hand batter. Look at that delivery. Wrong one. Beautiful googly. They can't afford to stay out there. They really need to score. Thick and fast, because the required run rate going past 6 runs, and we are just into the 16th over of the game.
Yes, it's not going to be easy, but Kurunagala YCC must think of ways to get runs. They must think of ways to attack. You can't play defensive cricket for 50 overs. Bloomfield did well because the openers put on the solid partnership. Set the platform for a big score.
An interesting fact about this young man who is bowling, he hasn't played for his school playing 11 yet. He's got that opportunity to play the big stage. As we complete over number 16, the players will take a water break.
Right, so the players taking a drink at the moment. Let's take a look at the batting card of Kurunagala YCC. It will make interesting reading. There we are. Dilhara is not out of 35-60. Leo, no score 4. Lakwin made 8 of 23. Guyana also no score of 3. And Rashmika not out of 5 or 6. 14 extras in the total of 62 for 3 after 16 overs. Looking at the bowling card for the Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. Duraj 3 overs, not for 10. Ravindu 1 for 9 from his 4. And Nisada also 1 for 24 from 4. Nirmal none for 6 from 3. Aditya none for 9 of 2. Follow wickets 3, 41 and 42. And there were the 14 extras in 16 overs. The Kurunagala YCC 62 for 3.
It was a healthy little partnership for the second wicket.
So let's take a look at the fall of wickets. Here we are. The first one that falls cleaned him up. And then took the edge. Wicket keeper did the rest. Finger goes off straight from the umpire. That one worked on the onside towards that square leg position. As batsman is short of his ground and run out taken.
Dilhara, the opening batter out there since the start of innings. 35 runs of 60 deliveries. 4 boundaries included in his innings as well. Not a healthy strike rate though. He need to work on his strike rate. Apart from that, he has really not received any support from his partners.
So Ravindu 1 for 9 from his 4 overs. This is his 5th over. The right arm spinner bowling round the wicket to the right hander. Nice looking drive, but straight towards extra cover, so there's no chance to run the ball coming very quickly over the outfield. Field well spread out. Well bowled. Quicker delivery from Ravindu. So you got a deep backward square leg on the boundary, deep mid wicket also on the boundary, and a long on the boundary. Offside has the slip in place and the extra cover with the deep mid off.
This is great bowling by Nirmal. He's into his 4th over, given away just the 6 runs. Very, very economical. Pressurizing the batters, not giving away easy singles.
Yes, you've seen this game that when the spinners come on, the run rate starts to drop. Look at the run rate at the moment, 3.76 from Kurunagala YCC.
Required run rate going up and up and up as we complete over number 17, 62 for 3. Previous over was a maiden over by Nirmal, continuing his decent spin work. 4 overs, just the 6 runs. Aditya, promising young man, the leg spinner. Loses grip. KCC, they really need to realize they can't let this run rate keep going up. Look at the comparison. Bloomfield for 85 without loss at Kurunagala. Have already lost 3 wickets and just the 62 runs. That's a pinch of a delivery. Looked like the wrong and went on with the arm. Dilhara has been out there for some time, but even he's been struggling to pick the Aditya. He's been brilliant with the ball today, especially the spin duo.
Yes, this wicket is a slow track, there's no doubt about it. And when the spinners come on and it's slower, so naturally it's so difficult for batsmen to really cope with the pace of the wicket. Sometimes the odd bounce, the ball keeps low.
Come on, ball.
Plays with soft hands for a single. Singles aren't going to hurt BCC really. Need to look in for boundaries. Look at that legendary Sri Lankan fast bowler out there in the nets, sharing his experience with the young kids. Shamin the Vas.
So people like Chamin the Vas born to play cricket. Cricket is in their blood, in their veins. Oh, too short this time. Couldn't quite get hold of it. Was Rashmika.
Come on.
No doubt about that. Pretty straight. Playing across the line, and Dilhara makes the mistake of missing that ball completely. Umpire had no hesitation, the finger came up very slowly indeed, but it did come up.
He has to make that long walk back. Unfortunately, the settled batter, let's say, he threw away his wicket. But Aditya, full credits to the young man, manages to buy a wicket out of nowhere. Look at that delivery. Beautiful. Batter going down on his knees. Fails to make contact. Might have just clipped the top of the stumps. Dilhara Pogampola goes for 36. 63 for 4.
Big target, 272, as Bloomfield were put into bat today by Kurunagala YCC, made 271 for 9, and Sri Lanka cricket, major cricket club limited overs tournament in full swing at the moment. Now the left-hand Asanta Basanayaka, who comes to the middle.
Come boy. Yeah.
Look at the body language of the BCC. They're really pumped up. Heads up, attacking the ball. Look at that effort. Brilliant on your own bowling. This is what is expected at this level of cricket. A quick single taken. Oh, they are again. Overthrows though, but they will really not mind it because they are really attacking at the moment, putting pressure onto the batters. Look at that commitment. Oh, that was a very, very close call. Very close call.
Yes, it was absolutely close, much closer than we thought it would be. And just about made his ground.
Hits the outside edge, trying for an expensive drive. That's the stump. Spin duo at the moment dominating here at the Coast Cricket Grounds. Life has been really hard for the Kurunagala ICC.
Yes, Bloomfield won't mind the singles being taken. No threat. With the required run rate climbing all the time, it's almost 7 runs and over the required run rate.
Ball. Near mine, level.
Nirmal in the 5th over, 4.3 over 4 overs, none for 9 his figures. In the air for a while, but safe. He dropped short of the bowler on his follow through, was trying to gather that.
Just an update from the match between Police and the Parnadu club happening at the Police grounds. Ashin Bandara managing to score the first century of this tournament. 107 runs of 98 deliveries. Brilliant knock. 19 overs done. 67 for 4.
So Aditya 1 for 11 of his 3 overs. He's bowled well. Oh, way down the leg side. And the boundary, 5 runs to the batting side.
Completely against the run of play. He was bowling really well, just slipped out of his hands. But at this level of cricket, these are vital mistakes. You need to be very disciplined. Every run matters. A full toss to follow with.
It's that time he tried to bowl a quicker delivery. He lost control of that completely. That's the problem with leg spinners. When you lose control completely. Kurunagala, YCC 73 for 4 in the 20th over.
199 more runs required to win. That's a long way. Another full toss. Aditya struggling a little bit in this over. Probably because of the first delivery went down the leg side. He needs to forget that. He needs to come back strong.
Whipped away off the pads down towards backward square leg for 1.
Come on, boy, come on. Oh boy, come on, boy.
Huge responsibilities on the shoulders of these batters. That's a beauty. Pinch of a delivery. Taking it away, the wrong one against Asanta. I had no idea. He's pushing outside the off stump. A bit of wrist work there. One more run and it's the total. There again, the singles are not really going to help Kurunagala CC.
Boys, come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Ade. No. Why not?
Quick single, just well run. That completes the 20th over, and after 20 overs, Kurunagala YCC are 77 for the loss of 4 wickets.
There's no question as to which team dominated the proceedings at this stage. Having picked up 4 wickets for just 77 runs, Bloomfield country mile ahead. It will be very, very tough for them to maintain the required run rate with only 6 wickets in hand. 20 overs done. Still a long way to go. Cricket is a funny game. You never know.
I think Damika, what Kurunagala need to do is, even the net run rates coming to play. So try and get as close as possible. Take it as long as possible, see where they can get to.
Absolutely. Losing by a huge margin, not an option. The other day, Coles lost the game by a huge margin. Just all out for 103 runs and conceding those runs inside 16 overs. Imagine. And CCC already won their second game on the trot, right on top.
Well, not easily. They've lost 8 wickets.
Close game at BRC. So exactly what we are hoping each and every time. Watching these matches, I'm sure the spectators as well. Asantha and Rashmika, tough job on their hands. That's more like it. Keeping things moving, getting as close as possible. Winning at this stage, little out of their hands, but decent performance with the bat will definitely rub some confidence into their game. This is exactly what the team management as well as the captain for Kurunagala YCC is expecting. 79 for 4, not pretty reading.
If you have the batsman, this is still not out of reach. It's got another 30 overs to go. Need someone who can clear the ropes to do it not often, but to bat long and do it for longer periods.
And the classic example today, Lahiru Madhushanka immediately came and changed the complexion of the game. We were looking at 225, 230, and all of a sudden 272. All it took, just 22 deliveries for Lahiru Madhushanka. So something like that, you never know, will materialize. At least that's what KYCC is expecting.
That was possible because of that opening partnership and how they batted. Didn't lose too many wickets in the middle. Lahiru just had a free hit basically every time he was facing.
And now it clearly goes on to demonstrate the value of partnership. Take that partnership off the equation. I think it would have been tougher for Bloomfield as well. Apart from those two opening batters, the rest pretty much struggle apart from Lahiru Madhushanka, that late blitz. Completes another good over, just 4 runs off 21 done, 81 for 4. At YCC, Kurunagala is a team based around few core players and with few youngsters like Lakshmi Nabe Singha, kind of Veera Singha. So those experienced players, if they can dig deep, could get close as possible. At this stage, things looking not pretty. Looks like they are heading for a huge margin of defeat. taking that into count. Occupy the crease as long as possible. That's the name of the game for KYCC.
Dulaj coming in for his second spell, operating from the Havelock Sports Club end. Earlier he came from Park Road end. Change of ends for him.
Youngster Aditya Ranavira picked up a wicket. He's an asset for Bloomfield as well as Nalanda College.
These two batsmen can keep rotating the strike, get to 4 to 5 runs per over and get it closer. Maybe one or two other batsmen can come and do what Lairu Madhushankar did.
There's no reason why they can't. Both the batters, solid techniques. I have no doubt they are capable of clearing the boundaries, looking very strong, and it's just about keep things moving. 82 for 4. I thought the opening batter Polgampola occupied the crease for a touch too long. He was all but defensive and shaping up for a big one. Got out midway through, never helping the course. Well fielded, one-handed effort. Still couldn't prevent the single, but that'll do.
When you get to 36, you need to kick on. You cannot throw your wicket. That was brilliant work there to his left.
Just maybe pulled up a muscle in the process while going down. Asantha and Rashmika very steady, not taking any risk at this stage. Name of the game, survival. Dealt away really nicely. Could have easily gone aerial and perished. Instead, keeping it down really nicely. All along the ground, just a single.
Trying to play it down. There again, slightly in there but safe. No fielder in that area. So far 3 singles. This is what they need to do.
Left arm seamer as well as right arm seamer for Bloomfield. Both of them got plenty of gas. Nisala, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's definitely above 130, 135. And this man too, if needed, can crank it up. This man, experienced campaigner Ron Chandragupta, batted superbly today. Valuable half century, continuing his good form. Just as I mentioned right at the beginning, setting up a solid platform and build up on it. Exactly what Bloomfield did. Slower delivery, well read, neatly clipped away for a single. This is good cricket. Would have been ideal at this stage to have 2 set batters dictating terms going after the bowling. Not to be, they lost too many wickets.
Got 4 runs in 5 deliveries.
Once again, a slow ball, well picked. Gentle push to extra cover region. Completes a very decent over, just 4 runs off. 22 overs done, 85 for 4. It's worth having a look at the match summaries so far. Bloomfield been invited to bat first, 271 for 9 at the end of 50th over. Ran Chandragupta, Tanidu Harshana. Outstanding opening wicket stand, both going past 50, 59 and 52 respectively. Lairu Madhushankar, the late blitz, 46 of 22 runs, for 22 deliveries in fact. Nipun, the skipper, 38 of 36, took them to 271. Kurunagala in reply, it's a struggle. Dilhara, the only bright spot, 36. He's taken a long while. Ramidu and the youngster, all chipping in excellent effort so far after losing their first game. Outstanding comeback.
Yeah, definitely. That's what you need. Come back strong and come back fast. You can't win every game. Learn from your mistakes. If you don't repeat it.
I'm not too sure the reason why the skipper Nippon Kurunagala took the youngster off the attack. He was bowling very, very well, picked up a wicket, just slipped one down the leg side and conceded 5 wides. And immediately decided to go for the faster ball. Nirmal, meanwhile, into his 7th, given away 13 runs. That's the 14th.
Well, maybe the ball was still a little too new for him.
Go boy, go boy, go boy, go boy,
Bring him again. Bring him in short spells. He's young.
Right throughout this game, spin bowlers from Kurunagala as well as Bloomfield kept the batsman under tight leash. It was spin bowlers who pulled things back really nicely for Kurunagala when Bloomfield were marching on, picking up boundaries, run rate around 6.5. Pull things back, drag things back really nicely. Well fielded. Always enjoy good fielding efforts by the bowler this time.
Ball in, ball in, ball in.
This is a good over for Bloomfield. Keeping it there on the off stump.
That one really neatly clipped away for a single. Good batting. Played the angle really nicely. Nothing more, nothing less. Treating each delivery on its merit. 22 done, 86 for 4. Previous game between Colombo Coals and CCC was a one-sided affair. We were hoping for a close finish between these two teams. Looks like this one turning in favor of Bloomfield as the game progresses. So at this stage, it's about taking positives out of the defeat. Was in order for Kurunagala. I know it's too early to say that.
They just need a couple of partnerships here. With one trying to get make it a runner ball. Sasida needs to have a move on. 15 deliveries for 6. And Rashmika 18 from 29. So both of them need to get that strike rate up.
Very well bowled. And this is in fact the second game for Bloomfield, having lost their first game to Moors last Friday. So they made a strong comeback. This is the first game for Kurunagala. And wasn't the best start, wasn't the ideal plan. They would have hoped to deploy. Things didn't went according to a plan. Because as you rightly mentioned, a partnership of around 100 runs, 80 runs, would help them to sort their batting out.
Well, with your first game, I think you may play some practice games, but always when it comes to the tournament, it's totally different. So they have time to regroup. Never say this is not over.
And at the same time, they have the advantage of pretty much using out the same squad for the entirety of the tournament. In respect of calls, plenty of players out for national duties. For CCC, it's the same. That's nice. But there is a fielder. Will only be a single.
Like you said, full squad available for every match, barring that no injuries.
They did really well in patches, especially when those spinners were pulling things back really nicely. And after that partnership being broken, there was a very dull period for Bloomfield. It was created by the bowlers from Kurunagala. So they've already got few positives. The spinners doing well, faster bowlers. Madhushanka, second spell, brilliant. Someone get on to score beyond 50 runs, more than halfway. 26 plus overs still remaining. Very, very long time. Very well bowled. Still managing to steer that one towards sweeper cover region and picked up a single. Very good over, just 4 runs off. 24 overs done, 91 for 4. Superb initiative. Sri Lanka cricket, this tournament, as you know, very keenly participated. Top 14 teams divided into 2 groups, 7 teams each. And today, few matches already going on. Match between BRC and CCC ended. It was a tough game for CCC. This is the bar chart, the buildings. They never really got going. Way too many breaks. Kurunagala losing 4 wickets never helps.
Look at that end. 47, 48, 49 and 50. Those are the high ranking buildings.
Oh, very well taken. Superbly done. The youngster. Aditya Ranavira. Doing everything right. He's wearing someone else's jersey.
So unless he's having Kulasekar also in his name.
Ranavira Kulasekara?
Yes.
I really don't think so. Whichever the case, excellent catch. Bit of a miscue. Well judged. Superb. Great.
It was going away from him. Long reach. Has to grab onto that. 5 down for 91. Rashmi Madhushanka goes for 19 of 32 deliveries.
Slowly but steadily, Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club tightening their grip on this game. 91 for 5, more than 25 overs still remaining. Looking down the barrel already. Things didn't went according to a plan for Kurunagala lads. That's the dismissal. Bit of a miscue. Intentions to get it over extra cover region. Gone aerial, superb catch. That'll definitely give a truckload of confidence for the youngster, 17 years old. Brilliantly done.
At first he misread it, but managed to get close to it.
New batsman Vatila. Now it's a matter of how long can they keep their wickets in hand for the duration of this game, or it's a matter of time with the Bloomfield bowlers running through the lower order. Now it's down to the all-rounders and bowlers, so I'm thinking this match not gonna last the full distance.
We'll have to wait and see. but off the mark. See the Bloomfield keeper being very attacking.
There's plenty of runs on the board and already taken 5 wickets. I wouldn't mind having another catching fielder.
Well, yeah, when the right hand, the new batsman came in, I thought, get the helmet out, get a field and it's there. This is all 2 deliveries going in that area.
And I'm also thinking bringing Aditya back. Took a brilliant catch high on confidence and he did well during his first 3 overs. That wasn't too far away from the field, I can tell you. Living dangerously, gets a single, excellent over, wicket and 2 runs taken. 25 down, 90.
short point එක. මල්ලේ. නං අයියෝ අපිරි. හරි අරුත්තේ මාරු. බව.
Number 21. Second bowler.
Half way done. 93 for the loss of 5 wickets. Chasing a total of 272 runs. Kurunagala CC in deep trouble, I would say. Just the 5 wickets left. 180, in fact 179 runs required to win this game. As we step into the evening times, it's been a beautiful day out here in Colombo since morning. Wonderful weather, great day to play cricket. Wayward delivery to start off with, wides given. Ravindu has been very, very economical. 4 overs and 9 runs and picking up that 1 wicket. Trying to slide it into the left-hand batter. Getting his line wrong.
Come on, Ravi. Boss boy, come on, boys, come on, boy. Kata dalam, boy. Then pa.
There's been a decent bowling performance by BCC since the time they recovered during the end of their innings. It has been a one-way game. They have never let Kurunagala YCC restore after that huge amount of runs that were given away during the last session of play when BCC were batting.
Come on, boy. Go in now.
Every time they have tried to build up a partnership, BCC have made sure to break the partnership, picking up wickets in regular intervals. Once again, spraying down the leg side, 1 more extra added to the total. Look at that equation, 176 runs required of 148 deliveries. That's a big ask. Just the 5 wickets in hand.
Yes, it doesn't seem much, 175 and 148, but in actual fact it's a lot. And when you consider your 5 wickets down, your low middle order is in the middle now.
Come on, boy.
Playing off deliveries will really not help KYCC's cause. Oh, that's close. I thought it was close for a moment.
Umpire's pretty sure they're sliding down. That's what he indicated with his hands. Touch and go.
This time he gives him out. Finger goes up. Caught himself stuck into this crease, trying to play off the back foot.
He's kept a trifle low as well. Let's take a look at that. Look at that. Right pitchers keeps low under the knee roll. So no doubt in the umpire's mind, and hit him on the left leg, on the left rear leg. So he had no doubt in his mind that it was out LBW. So Vatil is the man who walks back, or Asant Basanayaka who walks back. 10 of 24 balls. So 97 for 6 at the end of the 26th over. Slowly but surely, Kurunagala YCC slipping in this game. In fact, they asked Bloomfield to bat first today, this morning. Look at that. Kept low. The batsman also followed it, but he couldn't get back to ball. That was the problem.
Getting himself plumbed in front of the stumps, especially the ball hitting the back leg. So that makes the job really easy for the umpires. Hardly any deviation once it hits the back leg. They're moving into the bowlers now. I just feel it's just a matter of time, because the KYCC innings is really going nowhere at the moment. Couple of runs at least.
You got a run rate 3.71. You need a lot more than that, almost 7 runs. No is what's required. 7.31 the required run rate.
Introduction of spin has caused all sorts of trouble for the Kurunagala YCC. They haven't given a moment for the Kurunagala YCC batters to move forward. Made sure to bowl that decent line and length. Look at that. Well fielded on his own bowling. The spinners, they haven't tried anything fancy. They just made sure that they do the basics right. Hundreds up, 100 for the loss of 6 wickets, 172 runs required to win this game. That's a long way, as we were just discussing. Look at that scoreboard. .27 done, 101 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Current run rate 3.74. Ravindu 2 for 13 from his 5 overs. He's got 5 overs up his sleeve. 23 overs left in this innings. Player missed outside the line of off stump.
Bloomfield have made sure to pick wickets at regular intervals. First wicket falling at 3, 41, 42, 64, 91, and the last wicket fall on 97. So they have never let a partnership grow. That's the key.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Hello.
These singles are really not going to help Kurunagala of ICC at any given cost.
It also won't hurt Bloomfield. The single's been taken. Strange backward defense from Aravinda.
Come on, Ravi. Come on, come on. Guy. Daba.
Well, the batsman looking at each other, not taking the second run, but ultimately they complete the 2 runs. So 28 overs completed. Kurunagala YCC 105 for 6.
Number 5. Hey, Dula.
Kata lagi boy.
For a change, right arm over.
105 for 6. This Kurunagala ICC innings, I believe it's going nowhere at the moment. Aditya back in action. The leggy has been very, very impressive today. Start off with spraying down the leg side for a wide. A young kid showcasing his skills at this level of cricket. Really admirable. Once again spraying down the leg side. Should be at least a couple of runs.
So the Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Overs Tournament being worked off at the moment. And the live production powered by Think Quick and Quadrangle. Coming live on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel and on www.talenttv.lk.
This time the other way around. Short right outside the off stump. This over hasn't been very good for Aditya. Starting off with a couple of deliveries, spraying down the leg side. The other one going short outside the off stump.
Thick edge down to third man this time for 4. A leg spinner generally operates with confidence. That's what the game is all about. And Aditya perhaps has lost this confidence at the moment. Look at that, also a lot of width on the outside the line of off stump. Batsman made full use of that.
At the start of the innings, he looked very confident when he grabbed that wicket as well. But suddenly, things aren't looking good for Aditya. You need to focus. Yeah, much better delivery to come back. Leg spinners are usually called wicket takers. They bore into the attack to buy a wicket. Look at the comparison. Bloomfield for 124 for 2. Nothing much with regards to the runs, just the 10 runs difference, but the wickets column says a story. Bit of wrist work, nicely worked. Should be at least 3 runs. In fact, they come back for the 3rd run.
Clean, very clean. No problems with that.
Very expensive over. 11 runs, in fact 12 runs coming off this over. Just the 4 deliveries bowled.
Just inside the triumph lines. So he ends with a dot ball, 29 completed, and Kurunagala YCC 118 for 6. So you missed out the first part of this match. The action from the Colts grounds in Colombo in this Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Overs tournament. The visiting team here is Kurunagala YCC. The home side is Bloomfield. And Kurunagala asked Bloomfield to bat first, and they made 271 for 9 in their 50 overs. Well bowled.
Asitha into his 3rd over looks very impressive. Just straightened up with the arm. Very well stopped. That shot, 3rd man. Surely a boundary. That was travelling really fast. Good little partnership. Oh, now that's not good work by the fielders. An extra run considered, overthrows.
It seems like the Bloomfield players are relaxing a bit too much.
Good little partnership between these 2 bowlers. In fact, batters 25 runs added for the 7th wicket. Patila and Aravinda. When are they going to step the foot onto the accelerator? That's key. Look at that required run rate, 7.38 per over, which means you really need a boundary every single over.
Dot ball to win the 30th over, and after 30 overs, Kurunagala YCC 123 for 6, Aravindo on 12, and also Vatilo on 12.
As we're looking at the equation, 149 runs of 120 deliveries. Very, very tough with only 4 wickets in hand. In the meantime, Batala Udara and Aravind Prematilaka trying to stitch out a partnership, which is always good to see. Very expensive previous over for the youngster Ranavira, Aditya Ranavira. Picked up a wicket. Youngster finding it hard to coming back into the attack and settling into good lines, and then straight away slip few down the leg side, a couple of boundaries, and all of a sudden 34 runs being taken. That's good. Touch Fuller really neatly worked the way and picked up a single. 124 for 6. They're never really on course, but few runs under the belt will always help.
Yeah, from here on, I think Kurunagala need a boundary in every over if they're going to get any close to that total.
Oh, that's a good delivery, getting past the outside edge, straight into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Coming down the order, techniques and temperament on display from these two youngsters in the middle. Very impressive in comparison to how the top order batters. An edge. Will it go all the way? And it does. Aditya Ranavira very, very brisk through the air. Enough pace. Found the outside edge. 4 more runs. The total score moves up to 128. Let's have another look. Slip fielder. Once again would have been interesting. Not to be.
Regulation slip catch, that would have been. I think you have enough runs to play around with. Why not attack? Just letting the batters get runs, your net run rate. Still we don't see a slip. The leg spinner ball into a right-hander.
Once again getting past the outside edge. A little bit of bounce that time by Aditya Ranavira. And at the same time, you can remember during the early stage of innings, skipper not opting to go for a slip fielder. 2 clear slip catches of Nisala's bowling. Went in inside the same over. Well bowled.
There again, it was a young fast bowler, and now also it's 17 years old. So skipper not having a lot of confidence. That's what I think. The reason is not bringing that slip. Right on top, 128 for 6.
Very well bowled. Now right on the money after conceding few runs in the previous over. Excellent over despite conceding 5 runs. 31 done, 128 for 6. It's about salvage. Some pride was in order for Kurunagala YCC. They had the liberty of deciding what to do on this pitch, and as Eric was mentioned, based on his discussion with the team manager of Kurunagala YCC, based on last week results, home team bowled out for 103 runs. They must have thought by bowling first. Really neatly worked away Asta Waninayaka. Played for St. Anthony's Katugastara. Also went on to represent Sri Lanka under 19s. Seems to have improved a great deal in his bowling. Very consistent line and length.
His main body is not scoring runs.
Gonna get another failure today.
So 5 runs I think today, and previous game also not amongst the runs. Batting at number 4.
That's the benefit of being an all-rounder. That one kept low. Hardly a foot.
Kata dalam, kata dalam dia.
Just about 9 inches, I can tell you. Nothing more than that.
Ball.
Clearing his pace.
I mean, if a spin bowler can do that deliberately, they'll do that all the time. That's clearly not something bowler is doing. That's a track. Clear sign of deterioration.
Also, I think in where you pitch it and the pace that you bowl. Like not, we've seen it from morning.
Oh, what a catch! Once again, the youngster. Who said he's a bowler?
So he's playing for
Wow.
his fielding.
Second catch. Diving to his left. I was looking at the boundary line. Oh, brilliant. Outstanding day for the youngster. Picked up a wicket. The rest of the overs went for few runs. Those two catches would make him the day.
It's quite tall, so he has that reach to get to that ball in there. Arvind Premaratna gone for 16 of 22. But by Aditya ball, Asita.
So stubborn resistance from Sportylk came to an end, 7 down. Now they have only 3 wickets in hand. Once again, we're having a look at the match summary. 171, outstanding effort by Bloomfield. Ron, Tarindu, Lahiru, Nipuna contributing. Chief Destroyer, Dinuka picking up 4 wickets. In reply, they are tottering. 128 for the loss of 7 wickets. Now, excellent over comes to an end by Asita Waninayaka. 32 done, 129 for 7. Wickets, 7 of them. Played the wrong line. Stumps are rattled. Outstanding piece of bowling by the youngster. Pace and movement. An unfortunate mix-up. Skipper kind of Veerasinghe is out for naught. Across the line of the delivery, youngster picking up his first wicket. And this young man picking up outstanding catch, kept low, plumb in front. Once again, Aditya Ranavira immediately loud shout, another one bites the dust. 8th wicket gone down as we just finishing the highlights, the wickets. It's going down like a deck of cards now.
Another one to add to that highlights.
Very, very tentative outside the line of the off stump. Indecisive whether to play at it or not. Went on with it anyway, only managed to find the outside edge. Wadil Udara out for 14 of 19 deliveries. In fact, caught Mineth, the wicket keeper. Aditya strikes again. A bit of a confusion whether Mineth Premaratna or somebody else took the catch. Mineth Premaratna is in the field. Whichever the case, 8 down for 129. Now it's a formality. With 2 wickets in hand, they can only delay the inevitable. 17 plus overs remaining. Staring down the defeat. Outstanding performance. Excellent comeback from Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club. Shorter, pulled away. Should only be a single. Aditya picking up his 2nd wicket. Outstanding day. Not because he picked up 2 wickets. Because of 2 outstanding catches he took. Kinuka Tennakon bowled well, picked up 4 wickets. Now it's time for him to do talking with the bat.
Finally, the slip has come into place now. Finally, Nippon having some confidence in his youngster. With the captain and his field settings, thought he should have been a little more proactive. Give his youngster the confidence.
He was very positive with the bat in hand, but when it comes to field setting, would have done a little better. If he had few fielders in the catching area. Lets it go. Good bowling. Good line. The batter not taking any risk. 131 for 8. So we mentioned about maintaining good net run rate. Doesn't seem to be materializing for Kurunagala boys. Brilliant. Well kept. Excellent line. More tough works on offer for the lads from Kurunagala. It's a tough group. Things aren't gonna get any easier. The likes of Moores dipped away towards mid-wicket region and picked up another single to complete an outstanding over. Just 3 runs off. 33 overs done. 132 for 8.
Select the ball. Jersey number 21, bowler number 2.
Ayesh Madhushankar already 2 runs off 4 deliveries. Dinuka, who's on 1. It's up to the tail enders. Just delaying the inevitable. 17 more overs remaining. Ravindu looking for his 3rd wicket. 6 overs, 17 for 2.
So again another change. So after the bowling the previous over from that end, picked up a wicket. Now he's bringing his main bowler Ravindu. Got 2 slight hold up in play. By talking to fielders, I think there was a One fielder went in, and so they're not allowed to take a substitute. Been asked to leave the field. And comes back in.
Slight hold up, now all set to go. Ramidu and Asita Waninayaka, very similar sort of off-spin bowlers.
So now you see a slip and a leg slip. This is good captaincy finally.
Oh, he made solid enough connection, goes all the way. How about that? Out of the blue.
I think this is the way he knows to play, and that's what he needs to do.
Typical fast bowler. No half measures, full Monty. Sailing over, long off, and going over the side screen. Wow, brilliant.
Not got the fielder back, but it's taking the slip and the leg slip off. Bit confusing. But I had that fated down on the boundary and asked him to go for it again.
Ayesh and Dinuka both looking to have some fun with 17 more overs remaining. Get as many runs as possible. Well bowled. Outside the line of the off stump. Turning away, turning into the batsman. I was telling us the one Inayaka and Ramidu Fernando. Well bowled. Really nice to keep away for another single, nothing more than that. Like both one Inayaka and Fernando, similar in characteristic. Both of them capable of getting that away going delivery. Pitch in and around off stump. Conventional delivery turning in towards the batsman. The breast moves away. Well bowled. After conceding that 6 over wide long off region. Strong comeback.
Oh yes, ball.
With spinners in action, they are getting through the overs very, very quickly. Already on the 34th over. This is good. Dinuka picks up another single. So expensive over, 8 runs off. 34 done, 140 for 8.
Youngster to continue. You see, KYCC needs 132 runs to win. Just 2 wickets left and 16 overs. Youngster taken 2 catches and 2 wickets.
Come on,
Oh, very close to the outside edge. Gotten very close to picking up his 3rd wicket. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have a leg slip field as well. Ever so slightly turned, getting past the outside edge. Good piece of bowling. Oh, lovely. Straight to the point fielder for no run. Aditya. He's a find. For Bloomfield as well as Nalanda. A full toss down the ground should only be a single. few spectators in support. Always good to see. You're hoping as we move on with this tournament,
Come on, boy, come
there will be more supporters flocking into the grounds and supporting these talented cricketers.
He's bowling to one line. Then play on the off. I'd like to see not only that slip, maybe a gully as well in there just to give him some more confidence. Want a leg slip because he's bowling only on the off stump. Mainly concentrating on that leg spin.
Very well bowled. Yes, he managed to pick up a single. That's the perfect line and length for young Aditya. Just about to complete his 5th over, given away 45 runs, largely due to that very expensive over where he slipped a couple down the leg side and a boundary being taken. Apart from that, very economical. Quicker through the air down to long on region and completes another very decent over. 35 done, 144 for 8.
Jersey number 88, ball number 3.
35 overs gone, 144 for 8, chasing a target of 272 runs. Kurunagala YCC, I don't really think they are in line to chase down this target. It's a long way away. 128 runs required of 90 deliveries.
Yes, there's 2 wickets in hand, so you're down to the tail at the moment. Tail enders, perhaps sometimes they do try and work the ball on the park. They like to hit those big sixers as well. Let's wait and see what happens. Misala to bowl. He's 5th over, 1 for 24 his figures. There we go. Lofted first one. Down to long on for 4.
Easy as you like. As you just said, they'd like to go down the park. Look at that. Just hitting through the line. Not much of a foot movement. Mid on, mid off, up on the circle.
Yes, same shot in fact by Ayesh.
He did dispatch the ball out the park a couple of overs back as well, so he is capable. The question is it too late? Right, that one shot has pushed back long on and deep mid wicket.
Ooh. The bowler reminds him, right arm around. Have a go at that as well.
Usually the fast bowlers, they really don't like being punched down the ground. So this is very much about how they would come back in return. Short, banging it hard. But very well negotiated by the batter as well, respecting that good delivery. Nisala is a tall lad, so he definitely can get some kind of bounce out of the surface.
Down the leg side. That's a wide. In fact, for bowlers, you can't lose your focus even though you're down to the last 2 batsmen in the side. You need to keep focusing, you need to keep concentrating all the time. You can't lose focus on what you're about to do or what you're supposed to do.
123 of 88 deliveries. That was a very, very well directed delivery by his right arm fast bowler, Nisala. He's on fire after that first shot being hit down the crown. Pitching it just short of the length. In fact, very well directed.
And the last delivery, Ayesh trying to run away from the stumps, in fact, to get back to ball, to try and make room for himself. Look at that. Just make contact.
Look at the comparison. Bloomfield 159 at the same stage. Just the 10 runs difference. So once again, it's very clear the wickets column is what is creating all problems.
So good change of pace from Nisala. Look at that. And not much over the stumps, in fact. Batsman was taking evasive action. So he's not too sure whether it's going to come straight at him, it's going to bounce over his head. This is where he's not too sure what's going on, Aish.
Final delivery coming up. A Yorker would be ideal because Aish is in two minds.
Appeal, but I think he came off the glove. There you are, the umpire also having a smile. Everybody's smiling around. Ends the over, so 36 overs completed, and Kurunagala YCC 149 for 8.
One no down.
So just take a look at that last over, the last ball. There we go. Yes, he got some bat on that. In fact, there was an appeal from the wicket keeper. What he was appealing for, I wouldn't know, but in the end, everybody had a smile over that. Zayesh was trying to take evasive action. Didn't know very much about that. Left on the pad, sliding down the leg side for sure. So Ramindu into that once again. The ball is 8th over. There we go. Certainly going to miss leg stump. So as the shadows lengthen across this ground, nicely worked away on the onside for a single to deep mid wicket.
$150 up for Kurunagala YCC. Current run rate 4.13. 122 more runs required. So these kids after school coming in for their practices. Aish. Expecting a floater delivery. Might be waiting for that delivery. Look at that legend. Shami Devas. What a legendary bowler he was.
Yes, and Shami Devas using the side arm.
The kids getting practice from that legendary bowler. He should be really, really lucky.
Come on,
Calling
boy.
those nostalgic memories. The only bowler in the world to grab a hat-trick of the first 3 deliveries of a game. That's his level of class as we complete over number 37 in the game. Kurunagala, 151 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Asia.
Jersey number 90, ball number 1. Left arm over. Ball number 1.
This is the requirement. Kurunagala YCC requires 121 runs. Most importantly, just the 2 wickets left.
The required run rate is 9.35. Real tough ask that equation.
Could have been definitely considered if they had wickets in hand. They are again run. The body language of the Bloomfield fielders looks very positive. They know things are under control. They have dominated this game today with the bat, with the ball. Very, very well taken. That's another nail. Beaten up the coffin. 9th wicket down.
Yes, the catching has been really good from Bloomfield. They held on some very smart catches. Diluka Tenakon goes for 5 or 15 balls. And now the last pair in the middle. Ranul, the last man, joins Ash. So Dulaj 1 for 19. Ball to the number 11 batsman, Ranul. Also a left-hander. That was the last wicket. Look at that catch being taken. A diving catch. Kept his eyes on the ball and got his fingers underneath the ball. Well held. Oh, there you go. It's all over. So Bloomfield have beaten the Kurunagala YCC. First ball to Ranul, very straight from Dulaj. And Bloomfield win by 119 runs. That's a big win for Bloomfield against Kurunagala YCC.
Comprehensive win, in fact. They really dominated this game here today from the word go. Starting from the first wicket partnership for the Bloomfield opening batters. They really dominated even at the end of their innings, where they managed to grab a mammoth total of 271 runs. In return, They bowled out Kurunagala YCC cheaply for 152 runs. Look at that last wicket. Just a bit of underage, I believe, from Dulaj, but as a tail ender, you should be expecting these kind of deliveries. The Yorker, the ideal ball for a tail ender. In fact, the 11th man. Could see the players creating themselves. Handshakes happening around the ground as the players and the umpires are making their way out of the ground. What a day of cricket it has been. Almost full days of play. 5 in the evening. As the sun is hiding away. Look at the blue skies. Here's a quick look at the scorecard. Nothing much, to be very honest. Dilhara, the opening batter, was the standout for me though. Before he was LBW'd by Aditya for 36 runs. Not a healthy strike rate. Apart from that, most of the batters, yes, they did get a start, but unfortunately, the Bloomfield bowlers, they never let any batter go on to make that big total. 37.4 overs. They were bowled out for 152 runs.
Extras 27, second highest scorer. And there's the bowling figures of Bloomfield. Dulaj 2 for 19 from 5.4. Ramindu 2 for 27. Isala 1 for 29 from 5. Nirmal 1 for 15 from 7. He bowled really well. Aditya 2 for 46 from 8. And Asita 2 for 12 from 4. Look at the follow wickets: 1 for 3, 2 for 41, 3 for 42, 4 for 64, 5 for 91, 6 for 97, 7 for 129, 8 for 129, 9 for 152, all out 152. And no great partnerships there. Wickets falling at regular intervals. 27 extras the total. That's a lot of extras. And of course, Kurunagala YCC bowled out for 152 in 37.4 overs.
Highlights coming up of the innings. This is how the innings started. The first wicket comprehensively bowled. Look at that front foot. Going nowhere. The opening batter. You need to be batting in line with the ball. There were some missed chances up front. That was a dolly, I would say, for the wicket keeper. But apart from those couple of chances, the ground fielding was magnificent, especially the catching. That's the second wicket to go. And then this was suicidal. Look at that. Look at that. I really don't understand what happened over there. Couple of missed chances, but this young man really impressed everyone with his leg spin. Look at that catch. Brilliant by all means. You can't take anything away from the fielders. Apart from the ground fielding, the catching was brilliant. Few cheeky shots once again. Look at that. This is what we were talking about. Wicket keeper taking some smart catches as well. That was belted down the ground. One of the big shots by Aish came down as a tail ender. Brilliant again. It's a package of amazing catches, and to wrap things up, a brilliant Yorker as BCC comprehensively ran over the Kurunagala YCC.
Right as the shadows lengthen over the grounds, there's a match summary. Bloomfield put into bat today by Kurunagala YCC. Made 271 for 9 in 50 overs. And there we are. Ron Chandragupta made 59. Taridu made 52. Lahiru 46. And Nipun 38. So good contributions to the bat. And in the bowling department, Dinuka 4 for 53. Ayash 2 for 73. And Guyana 2 for 41. And Kurunagala YCC in 37.4 overs bowled out for 150. Dilhara making 36, the top scorer. Rashmika 19, Ayesh not out on 17, and Arvind the 16. And the bowling figures, well, Dulaj, Ravindu, Aditya, and Asita all picked up 2 wickets each. And in the end, Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club won by a handsome 119 runs. Right, so there we are. That's the story down here at the Colts grounds in Colombo. We hope you enjoyed our coverage of all the action today in the Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Overs Tournament for 2025. And we'll catch you again on Saturday with more action, live action from all the cricket of this tournament. And we hope you enjoyed the coverage today. Thank you for being with us, and we say goodbye from the Colts grounds.